Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dom, Yukito, Drask, Zevis, Skullthrone, Mudkip, Virtualoo, first time chatter, welcome. Hello, Shando. Hello, Skeleton. Mr. Bubbles. Oh, you're coming over from an IO game. Nice. Hello, Sable. All right. I'm doing great, brother. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I have no real complaints. The plan for today is we're going to keep working on floor 45, which is our dungeon that is for the next job. I turn this down a little bit. All right. As well as kind of probably working on some bad guys as well. I haven't really decided yet which one I want to work on specifically. I'm going to try and put some work into this dungeon. Hot roast is almost done. Just got off work. Hell yeah. All right. Should be able to transition over here. What's up, bud?
What's up?
What's going on?
I'm working on monster making rules, and I have to get all the numbers straightened out and correct.
How's that going for you?
It's going, man. Honestly, it's going. We're getting there. We're doing all right. I think it'll be a good system for DMs of D&D to make their own creatures. I think it's a very simple, straightforward system. A lot of inspiration came from Pathfinder, the way they do it with their kind of like 5 rankings, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You're like, hey, if you've got like, if you're very strong in this, then consider 2 weeks or 2 very weeks or 1 very weak here, et cetera, et cetera. So, but I have to get all the, but it's because I have underling, elite, and boss CR, I have to get the numbers for essentially, if you're like, all right, you know, if every stat has its own section, because every stat essentially has 4 tables associated with it, depending on if you're making an elite, if you're making a boss, or if you're just making like a regular like trash underling.
Mm.
But I think it'll be very helpful for DMs, especially in 2024, since there really isn't a straightforward rule set, and this one I think is more user friendly personally.
Okay. How far into it are you?
I mean, it's done. I mean, so I have it all coded already in an Excel spreadsheet because I essentially built a spreadsheet for monster creation for the book.
Okay.
So it's essentially done, but I have to like get all the numbers into the, you know, into the 5 breakdowns. So for example, for HP, it's like, hey, if you want to make a level 12 creature, all right, so they'll have anywhere between 195 hit points and 209. But if you want them to have more hit points, you can make them strong, which is 210 to 224, or very strong, which is 225 to 239. So essentially, it's a lot of just tables and getting the data there, you know, and having to explain, you know, especially when you get to like elites and bosses and underlings, that sometimes the numbers aren't as puzzle piecey, if that makes sense. Like for standards, you're like, okay, so like at CR12, if I have 209 hit point, you know, if I have 209 hit points, that counts as average. But if I have 210, that counts as strong. But meanwhile, if we go to, let's say, an elite CR10, that's 264 to 279. Or or 280 to 295 is strong. But what's 296? Well, 296 isn't in that. You have to skip ahead to 297. Or if you're doing like a boss, for example, there's little gaps here and there, and that's just the way it is from a balancing standpoint. And sometimes you'll see hit points kind of like jump up a little higher as well, depending on how you're like hopping around. And so it's just essentially just a lot of, just getting all the data and all the numbers down.
Right.
So like, here's a CR 20, for example, has 495 to 510 hit points as average, but you have to jump all the way up to 550 if you wanted to push it over to like strong. And then you just adjust accordingly.
Sounds simple.
Yeah. One hopes. One hopes. But all in all, we're just doing our thing.
I mean,
Hope
right
for
now.
the best. Huh?
I'm munching on chips.
You munched on chips?
That's right.
Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, so right now it's the hit points is the biggest thing I have to try and kind of figure out a little bit with the underling elite and boss system. I think we'll be okay. I think the key thing for that is the sort of like the jump up between hit points and things like that. Because it does have a little bit of a learning curve.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
When I'm making monsters, I just give them the max hit points that's available for their level.
Yeah.
I don't roll or anything like that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing hit dice. I'm not doing like, it should be XDX plus X. It's just like, these are the numbers.
Very good.
So. And it's just super straightforward shit. And then just being like, yeah, you fucking figure it out. You do it. But you essentially, instead of doing a bunch of crazy math, you just stick the levels. Like, level 10 creature will have a range of this to this,
Oh, I don't even do ranges. I just go, what's the max? All right, that's its max.
Well, that's what it is. It's the range is more for people who, want to do ranges. Oh my god. Oh my god. So yeah, it's just ironing out everything. And making sure it makes sense to people. But it should allow for some pretty quick creation of monsters. +3. +2.
I was Dragon Wild yesterday. Yeah, it wasn't Dragon Wilds.
Huh?
Talking to chat.
Oh, gotcha.
And you know that, Shadow Bunny.
What's a Dragon Wilds?
Dragon Wilds is the RuneScape survival game that came out.
Gotcha.
He's making a joke because a while ago, the community was running a vintage story game.
Server, fun.
And I invited Momo. And Momo said no, because she thought it was Dragon Wilds. And then Kraken invited her to a vintage story server, and she went, yeah. And I found out, and I fucking yelled at her a whole bunch.
She assumed it was one thing.
I was like, oh, okay, I see how it is. So you'll play with him when he invites you, but you won't play with me. That's cool. That's awesome. He was like, no, you can come play. I was like, it's not the same. And you know that.
I'm tired.
I'm tired, Dutch.
I'm fucking tired. Oh, yeah, I think I saw you briefly on Momo's stream. I think I saw you. So you're doing that vintage story with all of them?
Yeah. Well, they're still playing it right now. I told them I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play, but I still have work to do. So
yeah,
I basically taught them how to do metallurgy and then went on my way.
Got it.
Vintage story is, forgot how tedious it is.
Yeah, part of me wants to like try to be more active so I can get invited to those events, but then another part of me, what's the word I'm looking for? Doesn't.
Listen, man, I got invited because Momo felt bad, so I didn't get invited because I know anybody. I just yelled at, I berated Momo for like 40 minutes because she was like, "Oh, you'll play with Kraken, but not me, huh?" She's like, "No, it's not like that." She's like, I'll ask you if you can go play. I was like, "That's not the same," and you know it.
Oh, she didn't want to do Dragon Wilds.
Correct.
What was Dragon Wilds again? I'm sorry, I know you probably just said this, but my
Dragon Wilds is the RuneScape themed survival game that came out. That is only RuneScape in name and resembles nothing of actual RuneScape.
Oh. And you asked Momo about that, and she was like,
"Nope."
Ew,
I
no.
asked Momo to play Vintage Story with me like 6 months ago.
Oh, gotcha.
She said,
now.
"No." I
She's
said,
like,
"Oh, I understand. Okay."
I don't want to do that.
And then yesterday, people were like, "Yeah, she's gonna go play Vintage Story with Kraken." I said, "What the fuck? What do you mean she's gonna go play with Kraken?"
Yeah.
Yeah, because he invited her, and I went, "Oh, that's crazy," because I did the same fucking thing.
Wow. No fucking way. No fucking way. Really? I got a funny story for you.
Me clenching my fist.
That is streamer. That's streamer slash the work culture of streaming that fucking I've had to literally just be like, whatever. Like, I try to not take it personally.
Oh no, I took it super personal.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
I made her life a living hell in the game.
I'm sure you fucking did. Oh. Huh. Hey man, that's so fucking weird. Like didn't I? But
Me. Huh, that's so interesting. Huh.
That's it's on the tip of my tongue.
I could have swore.
Could have.
Stop me if this sounds familiar. Ask you if you wanted to play. Yeah, that was basically the whole like 40 minutes leading up to her being like, "I'll ask Kraken if you could join." I'm like, "It's not the same, and you know it."
Jesus. Can you teach me how to play Venture Story? I'm good at digging. Yes, apparently so is Momo. Kidding, joking.
A grave.
Fucker digging a fucking hole.
Oh shit.
No, it's fine. That would be like if I was on what was it? If I was on a RL Craft server. I was just like, oh.
Huh.
Huh.
That's
That's cool.
That's real interesting, Brett. That's real interesting. Who is that? Oh, that's Mazay. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Cool.
That's interesting.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay.
That's interesting.
I will.
What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up, man?
Obviously, there is a stark difference.
Oh, I see.
I'll fucking say. Okay.
I see. Oh, no ring on my finger, so fuck me, I guess, huh?
Yeah, man.
I fucking hate it here. This is why I steal husbands.
Yeah, man. That's how that works.
This is bullshit.
I was gonna invite you to a WoW guild, but I didn't think you would be interested in playing WoW again.
No, I have another friend that would fucking flay my flesh. It would be the exact same situation of them asking me to play WoW nonstop, and I go, and then you go, hey, play WoW with me, and I go, okay.
I wanted to let you know I thought of you, and then when he's not gonna want to play this, so I purposely didn't invite you specifically because I'm like, this would be a waste of conversation.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you looking at that and being like, yeah.
Yeah. As much as I would love it if he was here, he's not going to be. So why?
He also saved me a fight with another friend who's been trying to get me to play WoW for like 4 years again. And I'm like, I don't play that game anymore.
I don't play that game. You played during the fucking, what do you call it?
Yeah, I know. And they abandoned me during Season of Discovery.
Oh, so it really sounds.
Again.
I'm gonna. So is the friend Sizzle?
No.
Okay.
No, Sizzle stuck through it thick and thin.
Okay.
He even played retail with me and did PvP with me.
Okay, because I was gonna say,
sure. That's a real homie.
At that point in time, dude, I don't think it's your fault anymore. It's your friend's fault. So if you just start playing again. You know, and they're like, well, that's interesting. You're like, hey, what's really interesting is how when I decided to join this godforsaken game, you abandoned me.
I hate you.
Man, that's just streaming. That's just streaming culture. Going, ooh, I could stream that. Oh, a bunch of streamers coming together and doing a thing. I could do that. I could stream that.
I can get behind that. Why not?
I can get behind that. I can make some money. It's
that sounds like content.
Yeah, that sounds like content. It's all about the fucking content, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
That's why.
yes.
That's why I'm fucking grumpy all the time.
All this content I have to do, these things I must do.
No, I meant the whole to be like,
oh, the content grind.
Yeah, from other people who will then be like, oh, that's weird. I asked you if you wanted to do this before, and
Curious.
Oh,
and you said no.
You say it's all about the fans, but then when money's involved, weird.
Curious.
Interesting. I'm just noticing some things. I'm just noticing some interesting things.
I'll take it personally.
It's if I take it personally all the time, I would be fucking miserable. And I'm fucking miserable, so I don't know what to... So
anyway, my therapist is on Wednesdays.
Man,
I took it super personal.
I
took it super personal.
I would have done the same thing. Except I wouldn't have had the balls to be like, oh, let me call you out on this shit. I would just silently stew about it and just be like, okay, hey, I've made a note.
I see where I sit in the hierarchy. Very cool.
Yeah, it's exactly it. I've made a mental note.
Acknowledged.
Very good.
I love psychoanalyzing my friends.
Have fun. Have fun. Yeah, my friends, all of my friends, does bullshit sometimes, and if I encounter them on all the bullshit they've done. I think I would be associated as an asshole. I just have a very old school way of handling things. That is different. That is no. It's hard. It's hard to explain. I there definitely has been a point in my life where I'm like, what the fuck? Why don't people do it this way? And it's like, oh, because everyone's a fucking Zoomer. Got it. They do it a different way.
These fucking youngsters.
Kind of a little bit. Kind of a little bit.
Kind of a little bit. Not
Kinda-
like us old folk. Am I right, oldies?
Kind of a little bit.
My fellow old folk.
My fellow olds. Is
Nice
Momo
weather we're having. How's the missus?
is Momo still apologizing to you? Cran?
I think I killed her enough times that she doesn't have to anymore.
You can't.
Tried
What
to
do you?
eat her.
What do you mean in
What do you mean,
Vintage
what do you mean?
Story? In Vintage Story?
My lawyers told
killed
me
her?
not to answer that question.
Smart man. That's how you do it. People like to yam 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 yam.
This
and
is
I'm
what I
like,
like about my friends. Discretion.
Discrea. Shut the fuck
I know you keep
up.
a secret.
Stop fucking talking.
Just this one time, I'm begging you, please.
You
Stop.
need to stop talking.
The cops are right there.
You need to fucking stop.
I am begging you, please.
Shut the fuck up.
They don't need to know everything.
All right, I think we're doing plus 13. Yeah, plus 13 feels good. Plus 13 feels real good.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Yep.
So, slam my head through a fucking trash compactor.
Seems a little
Yeah,
excessive.
yeah.
Seems a little excessive. Be a little honest. Seems a little excessive.
Yeah.
There's a little. Just a smidge.
So, well, some would say killing Momo because she wouldn't play Vintage Story with you also seems a little excessive.
All right.
But hey,
Who's
what
saying
am
that? Who's saying that, huh?
It's not about vintage.
Give me their
stories,
name.
It's about the principle
Can't-
of it.
My lawyers have told me not to.
Damn it.
Shit.
God, everybody needs goddamn lawyers.
He's fucking
All
lawyers.
my lawyers. My friends are lawyers.
I had a Patreon group of D&D enthusiasts who wanted to do like a big collaboration together and started talking finances, like who gets paid what. And I go, yeah, that sounds great. Let's go ahead and talk that out. And then I'll have my lawyer draft up a contract. And they were like, why are we drafting up contracts? It's just a fun little thing. And I'm like, if you're going to associate money with this, it is no longer a fun little thing.
You have made this a business dealing.
This is now a business transaction.
It's just a
And
fun
there's
little money thing we're doing. A little,
there's just-
back and forth exchange. Haha, very funny.
And when I said that, some people took offense to that. And I'm like, I don't know what to fucking tell you. That's just how the fucking business works. That's how fucking business works. Like,
Why are you scared of my lawyers? What do
Yeah.
you have to hide?
all I'm saying is if we are going to
Yes.
bring money into this thing where money is going to be exchanged, then I'm going to want a lawyer fucking involved. It's very
It's that simple.
It's very fucking simple. It's no longer a fun little thing. If that's what's happening. Also, I don't fucking know you people.
That's the other part of it is I don't know you freaks. So
Yeah. I don't know any of you guys. So needless to say, I stepped out. There really wasn't any. It's like, okay, so what are we doing? You're like, I don't know. Like, we could, I don't know. And I'm like, hey,
nice.
maybe we should get a plan together before we get people together, or maybe we should like give me the fucking pitch, dog. So eventually I said, hey, you know what? I don't think this is for me. I wish you the best of luck. I'm stepping out. I'm like, but why? Why are you Barbara? It's just whatever. And I'm like, I don't feel good about this. I'm
Just a
stepping out.
little whatever. Haha.
I'm stepping away. I'm walking out.
That
It's funny how it's just a funny little haha, but like also like don't leave.
It was very much was just like, well, I mean, it's not a big deal. And I'm like,
Not a big deal. Why can't I exit the door?
yeah. I'm like,
Let me
It
not-
should be easy to leave.
Yeah, I'm not, sorry, man. I'm not interested. I don't feel good. If I don't feel good about something business wise, I fucking leave. I don't second question shit. I go, I'm out. That's how I handle my business. This is clearly not for me.
That's fair.
So I'm gonna step out and not be a part of it. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying I don't want to be a part of it. It's that simple.
I'm saying this has nothing to do with me anymore. Good day.
Yeah. Good day. And this conversation is continuing to waste the precious little time I have on this earth. So bye-bye.
All right, Miss Buddy.
Hell, you do. Fuck off.
Time is money. Time is the one resource you can never get back. And I take that very seriously.
Thoughts on the update? What update, Gannett?
Incarnate?
I'm sorry.
Oh, do you mean Incarnate? Oh, okay.
I didn't mean to laugh at that. You're just like, what?
I just glanced. I didn't.
Or what are
see
you
it.
talking about?
I didn't see any like prior like conversation in the chat, so I was
No,
like,
I
that's
know.
just lost on me.
I know. I get it. I fucking get it.
So, Incarnate updated. It has a marketplace. We get a bunch of new features. However,
Oh.
Yay.
a lot of the assets are kind of
Boo-boo.
doo-doo.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what happens when you have a marketplace.
A
Yeah.
good majority of them are not very good. I bought a pack specifically for about 30 to 40 assets that I wanted out of the 500 or 600 that were present. I only really wanted the 40. I bought it for like $5, right? So drop in the bucket. I get the pack. It is missing those 40 assets I explicitly bought it for.
Oh, then refund. Cha-ching.
Correct.
Yeah.
I went, oh, amazing.
Once I find an incarnate artist that I can throw money at, I definitely want to start making custom assets for incarnate. Since that is what we are exclusively using at IO now.
Nice.
So if you know someone who can make art assets and they look like incarnate art assets,
I'm not handing
Send
them
them-
over to you.
send them my way. Send them my
All
way.
right, if I find them, they're mine.
What are okay.
I want.
Damn.
I'm gonna fucking work some poor artist to death making sci-fi assets.
All right, man.
No.
For free?
Norwegian run.
Sounds
no,
good.
Maybe
no,
so.
Legion's making my bad guys. And I'm
Yeah.
working him to death too.
For exposure. Except he doesn't want that either.
No, I
I
paid him.
was gonna
I paid him a fat sack of cash for the cultist he
Oh,
just
nice.
made.
good for you.
And that you
Yes,
have to
you
beg
will.
for him to take.
I did have to beg him to take the money. You are correct.
Uh,
It did not feel good on my conscience to receive the art. And he's like, "Yeah, man, just put my name in the description somewhere." And I went, "I'm going to give
That's
you
not-
money now."
that's not how to fuck. Okay, here's the deal. Here, and I've said this numerous times, and every time I try to bring this up, someone goes, "Ah, no, it's bully." Bah, bah, bah. I, as a commissioner, do not feel good about accepting free assets. I would like to pay for those assets. It's no longer I don't feel good about charging. Well, then I don't feel good about working with you. I want this to be a transactional relationship. That's it. That's my bottom line. I want to pay you money for your services because time is fucking money.
Correct. Also, I want to support him because of where he lives. And I know that the American dollar is very powerful over there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So I want to make sure that he can live a comfortable life.
This is the Philippines, right?
Correct.
Yes.
The
recent well, I know this of Legion, but I recently I have an artist who's also from the Philippines, and they just got hit by a massive tsunami, so they're going through it right now. So any additional work that I can provide them is paramount. Thus, please, for the love of God, let us pay you for the work that you do.
All right.
And I don't mean this to be a mean guy, every time I have to argue with you about paying you is a waste of my fucking time. That's all I'm saying. It's gonna be no, I don't know, and I'm gonna be like, "Fucking, let me pay your money." You're like, "No, no, no." I'm like, I'm tapping my watch. I'm like, "All right, can we just skip to the end?"
Move it along.
Can we skip to the end where you give me a number, I pay you that number, and then we continue this relationship?
Skip dialogue.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm like, skip. That's what you should do, crowd. Whenever Legion goes, I don't know, just go skip. You're like, what? I'm like, skip. Just let's skip.
I have to get his fucking girlfriend in the call and be like, hey, tell him to give me a price.
Waste of time. Waste of fucking time. Just next time he goes, I don't know. Just be like, skip. I'm skipping dialogue. Skip to the end.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Skip to the end where I can pay you. Because that's and I get it. Everyone's gun shy about saying a number, but that is the price of fucking business.
Correct.
Artists, I love you. I love you so much. I would not be where I was without talented, wonderful, and amazing artists. However, please understand that as a client, I'm not looking to rip you off. I'm not looking to shortchange you. I'm looking to pay you what you believe you are worth. But if I did know that, you have to tell me. I'm not going to be like, you want money for your fucking work? And I turn my nose up and I shake my head and go, you should be doing it for the love of the game. No, I'm fucking just want.
He's the psycho who's like, I just do it for the love of the game. And I'm like, that's cool, man. Until you want to, I don't know, buy a house, settle down with the woman that you love.
Yeah. It's like, wouldn't it be fucking wacky? Wouldn't it be funny? Yeah, I like that. Wouldn't it be funny if you can just give me come here.
I really, you know what? I'll take the L guys. I'll scam them so that they learn.
Very brave.
I'll ghost them for you guys.
Super brave.
Thanks.
Cool, man. Good shit.
How do you, Mr. Ultimus, feel about it? Let's say you as a commissioner found like a picture of somebody like a model in real life. And you're like, I want the character to look exactly like that person, 1-for-1 with no changes. How do you feel about that?
I don't think there's I don't know. Like, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with doing that. However, I feel like it's a missed opportunity when you go, I want this 1-for-1 like this person, period. You know, because I think it would be personally better if you're like, hey, when I think of this character, I see this actor or I see this person. would it be possible? And I'm assuming we're talking about someone like someone like a famous person. I'm imagining,
Nope.
like if they were an
Oh, it's my neighbor.
Nope.
just a random person
Here,
on
I'll
Google.
show
I
you.
guess?
No, I'll show you. So I found. Are you familiar
okay.
with Dark Souls 2?
Yes.
Okay. Then you know the bad guys in there. There are a group of like assassins who wear like a white mask. They're called the
Assassinos.
mannequins, right? They're a big part of the Dark Souls 2 opening cinematic.
Okay.
There is a company out there that does urban ninja wear or urban streetwear, which is like this kind of like tech style gear, but they all have these white masks, these white porcelain masks.
Okay.
And I went, hold on, let me grab the reference. I want the dude to look exactly like this. Exactly like this, one for one. I think that's perfect.
Okay.
How do you feel about that?
I think again, right? Like I don't think there's anything wrong because artists take inspirations from everything and that's fine. I think the way I would word it personally is I would go, "Hey, when I see this entity, I see this person. Okay, is there any way that we could use this as a source of inspiration and then leave that up to the artist?" Because perhaps the artist will sketch something around that, and you may find it better than the one for one. But is there anything inherently wrong with being like that? That's what I want. I don't think so. The only thing I'm concerned about is the legality of it. I don't think there's anything legally wrong.
Legality.
Legality of using someone else's image.
Even if it's part of a fashion company.
I don't know. That's the thing is like I don't fucking know, you know. So do I feel bad about? No, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it. I don't think I think if I were doing it, I would be like, "Hey, I see this person. Can we like use those characteristics?" I don't think I would personally phrase it as one for one. This person, the way it is exactly. But that's just me. And I'm not saying you're doing it wrong either.
I did have him change things about it. I did have him change the mask. We came up with our own specialized symbols for like the gear and the kanji on the side.
Yeah, you're taking inspiration.
Here's our finished piece. You can tell me what you think.
1 second, I'm looking. Oh, so you're not drawing a person. You're getting inspiration off of an art piece. Yeah, that's fine. I thought you were saying like, hey, this person's face is what I want in my character art.
I mean, technically with the mask, but like
this shit don't count. This
perfect.
Shit don't count.
Okay, I tried telling him the same exact fucking thing.
This shit don't count.
I'm like, it's not like we're not ripping off a company or anything. I think we have made it so distinct that it's like its own thing now. He was like, I don't know. I had to throw a brick at his head.
No, essentially what you're doing is like, this is what I see. And then let's go ahead and like, what are some things we can kind of like change around it? Yeah, this is just getting inspiration from something. There's nothing wrong with that. This is what we would call in the business fucking fair use.
Excellent.
So in my humble opinion, as a
very
non-lawyer.
good. As your legal opinion, as my lawyer, I have it locked in.
Yeah, great. That's on you, buddy.
What do you mean, man? What do you mean? You're my lawyer. What do you mean?
That's on you. I'm definitely not your lawyer.
What do you mean?
I can't.
Dude, you graduated from the bar in Florida. What do you mean?
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, man.
This
You
is
have your
me-
you have your
this-
lawyer license.
This is me telling you that you're mistaken. So
I pretend I didn't hear that. And
that's
continue
not,
to
and
say that you're
that's
representing
your
me.
problem. That's your problem now because it's not mine anymore.
This is my lawyer. He's a
then I
raccoon in a
go-
suit.
And then I go, if you look at the VAR date, blah, 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 time, blah, 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 I specifically state to the individual, I am not a lawyer.
That's AI.
That's AI. Yep. That is correct.
He is my lawyer. Anyway, proceed
my
with the court meeting. Why am I here?
Yeah, so, I mean, yes, I think as long as the changes are distinct enough and that they don't, and which, again, like, this looks completely different. I see where the liberties have been sort of taken with different color. I see the different, I don't know, it's not kanji, but like, you know, I'm seeing you're doing something different with that. I mean, I think that might be a little close, but again, it's a stretch. I personally think this is fine. This is great. These are some great changes that were made.
Excellent.
Yeah. I think as long as you take inspiration and make something new out of it, it's totally fine. But if you're like, yeah, I want 1-to-1 of this design, period. Well, then now you start getting into like IP infringement and blah 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 blah. That can get a little muddled.
Interesting. Does that only apply if you're selling it?
I can't
As my lawyer.
I can't answer one way or another. I would say there could be an argument saying that by using it for a stream that you monetize on a YouTube channel that you also monetize through ad revenue, potentially. But also, I don't see where potentially that could be an issue. But also, I don't see anyone going after you for that, because that's a lot of, you would have to essentially make an enemy out of someone to be like, you're like, hey, we see you're using this, blah blah blah. Like, maybe if you're using the art for because I see the pose is like 1-to-1. Like if you're using art for like a book you're selling or using it commercially, which this is where it gets a little muddy, right? Then that could potentially raise some issues if someone goes, hey, that's, again, if you end up making like a lot of, like, you on a big ass fucking Kickstarter and they go, hey, so like you want this, blah blah blah, and it's
Can you own a pose?
that's not a pose at that point. It's just you kind of can see the two. But I think enough has been changed where like it doesn't look like it's been traced over. You know what I mean? And like, again, you can make little adjustments so that you can see where the inspiration came from. I would look at that piece and right off the bat be like, yeah, this was clearly inspired by this. But like, I don't think it's a 1-to-1. You know, I don't think it's a copied thing. I see
Perfect.
the inspiration.
Perfect.
So, but
Thank
again,
you, lawyer. Thank you. I appreciate you.
not a lawyer.
Appreciate that. Very, very helpful. Very kind.
Essentially, if an average stranger seeing the art piece would go, hey, that's blah blah, then it's protected. Otherwise, and if you intend to sell or publish it, you either need to kind of get permission or just change the likeness so it's not like 1-to-1 or doesn't seem 1-to-1, you know? So essentially you want to avoid that. Like for example, showing me this, I can go, you know, like I can see where, like, I think the arm band personally, or the arm drawing is a little identical.
I did have a separate artist write up a whole new kanji basically, and then we slap that on the arm.
Right. Like, I think, like, yeah, but again, I think the mask is unique enough from this. Again, seeing the inspiration, the poses are different, you know, it doesn't feel 1-to-1 on that end. the strap it looks great. The straps are new and looks great. And yeah, I don't see an issue.
Excellent.
But yeah. But also you want to make sure you're listening to your artist, and if an artist is like, I don't feel comfortable doing this, then don't make them do it. I think that's also very important. Everyone needs to kind of be on the same page. IMO.
Understood. All right, what's your retainer fee?
That's my $400 an hour.
God damn, worth it. I knew you were a lawyer.
Yeah, lawyers are fucking expensive. They're goddamn expensive. I tell you what.
Ooh, do I make this a 2-floor dungeon?
2-floor dungeon.
Do I make floor 45 and 46?
Up to you, brother.
As well as a player, what's your opinion on that idea?
Why?
I think there's the
What's my
scope
opinion?
for cost.
I'm contemplating making this a 2-floor dungeon.
Okay. What are you gonna put on the second floor?
Floor 46.
No. Okay. Smart ass. That's the name of the dungeon. What's going there? Do you
Well,
have
it
any more ideas for this dungeon?
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, more evil, nefarious creatures.
Oh, good. How far do you think your players can go with nefarious creatures before they fucking die?
I don't know. You guys have done great so far, and I've thrown a ton of shit at you.
I've been literally on death's door, like. Well,
Yeah, but are you dead?
That is. No, but I haven't really been useful either.
That's who.
It's just the fact that all my directives are mental and tripping, and we're facing monsters that are immune to mental and tripping.
You fought oozes. That's it.
Yes.
But when you fought scavs, you were useful. That's right.
Okay, but that was before. I'm not talking about the scabs. I'm talking about the second dungeon you just put us through, where I'm already at death's door. Well, not death's door,
Brother,
but I'm
you're
fatigued.
not the only one. Kieran literally
I know.
couldn't use precision damage.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a whole part of her kit.
Okay.
What's the problem?
You're not alone. So
It's
Pathfinder introduces monsters that have immunities to certain effects. Oozes are pretty nasty. They're immune to critical hits. They're immune to precision damage. They're immune to mental effects, visual effects. And he's playing an envoy, which relies a lot on mental effects and tripping. Mind you,
Yeah, just imagine.
oozes aren't immune to
What?
trips. Being tripped.
Just imagine. They aren't. They have no
No.
legs.
They can still it basically falls
How
over,
do they-
turns into a pile of goop.
What? They are a pile of goop.
They're fucking
Listen, man, I'm telling you what the stat block says, and they're not immune
You're
to
telling
they're
me I
not
could
immune to
trip the
trips.
gelatinous ooze that is a giant square.
Yeah.
That is what?
Listen, dude, I don't know what you want from me, but it can't be
That's
tripped
so-
because it didn't have it on its stat block.
That boggles. Actually, I couldn't trip it anyway because it was too large.
Okay, that was a different issue. But the
But even
gutter
if I could, that's
ooze
fucking
and the
stupid.
the
I'm
sewer
not,
breaker.
As a player, that's moronic. Okay, imagine flipping over a gelatinous ooze and the ooze is like, oh, I'm gonna fall
I would
now."
basically describe it as you splitting it in half for a moment and has to reconstitute itself.
All right. Forgive me for using what I thought was common sense, but that's my bad. Next time I'll try to trip a thing with no legs.
Listen, man,
my bad.
I'm just telling you what the stat block told me.
My bad.
Okay.
Holy shit!
I also
Yeah, man,
think
next
that they
time
should
be
be
called
immune. I think they should be immune to
That's
prone
wild.
because it makes no sense. But
It's
that's what the
they're
stat
a
block
pile
says.
of goop.
So
How?
listen,
Goopy goopy.
listen, dude. I just grabbed the creature, I gave it a
Damn, I
picture,
grabbed
and I
the
put it
slime
on
by
the
the
map. I
ankles.
didn't change anything.
Crown literally saying, I just
Yes.
work here.
You wanted vanilla,
Insane.
brother? We got vanilla. This is what vanilla says.
Insane. You're wild. Paizo, what the fuck is wrong? with
I
you?
agree. I think they should be immune to prone because it makes no sense how you trip a gelatinous cube. But Paizo disagrees.
All right. Damn, I disarmed the cube.
You just are like, get a load of these assholes.
I shake my head.
It's just one monster. It's just one monster type, which everybody sucks against.
That's not true. Pav carried. This was Pav killing it more things. That's what this dungeon was.
Okay, that's not entirely fair because Pav's a soldier with a
Yes.
boost sword.
Yes.
That's not
Yes.
fair to. That's the whole. Not even the rest of the
It's
party
not.
can compete to that.
Yes.
I know. But I mean, like, normally it'd be the party doing other stuff to the ooze. We did nothing to the ooze. We just watched Pav kill them.
Yes.
I think Kieran did a little bit of damage here and there.
All right, so what I'm getting is you are not a fan of the recent encounters. This is what I am picking up.
I mean, they were all right. I just didn't feel like I did anything in that dungeon because I was exhausted and it's like me fighting. I don't know. It'd be me yelling at robots. It's like this is not my forte. Which now that I think about it, will probably be pretty often.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't say often.
Yes.
What? We're not going to fight robots pretty often in the cyberpunk dystopia. I'd be shocked.
I don't want to overuse drones because drones are your guys's bane.
Yeah.
Crown, have you ever considered a probation period for character sheets?
A probation period.
So essentially, after session 3 or 4, after people have kind of figured out who their characters are and what the fuck they want to do, you then go to your players and go, all right, now that you have seen what this world has to offer, would you like to change anything of your character around?
Oh, yeah, we do that. I let them change their. There's like an actual like in-game mechanic, but I'm more like, hey, if you're not enjoying your class, we can just change it and retcon you to whatever you want to be. So that
Sizzle,
way
how
it's
do you
more
feel about
enjoyable.
that? How do you feel about that, Sizzle?
Well, you mean like the mechanic in general, or just like my character?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you had one of the option to be like, change some shit around.
Oh, I've had options. I've been switching stuff around.
What?
I think that's poggers and big thumbs up. I think that's a good idea. Because apparently, because I could be totally wrong about what my assumptions of cyberpunk dystopia brings. Maybe Crown's like, it's actually all werewolves.
That's a whole different can of worms.
Interesting.
No, but I do kind of put cooldowns on introducing certain types of monsters because I saw what happened when I introduced 2 level 1 drones. With like, they didn't have stupid high AC or anything. They just had a hardness of 2, and that was enough to thwart the party.
25 feet in the air and a
Correct.
hardness of 2.
A fly speed and a hardness of 2 was enough to thwart the party, and I went, oh, yeah, let's not bring in more drones just yet. Let's give it a little bit of a cooldown before I bring in more drones. So that's how my brain operates. My brain's like, okay, they just kind of struggle bust and ran from the drone. We only got 1 drone dead, so I'm going to hold off on introducing more drones for right now. And you guys didn't fight Trauma Team or anything like that, so there was, the robot that was there didn't pose a threat.
Rock.
So yeah, go ahead. You know what? Add a third floor. Why not? Sure. Fuck it.
Oh, I see.
Why not? Look, man. Go ahead. Do what you want, and when it kills the party, we'll know the limits.
Right, so I
yes, the ultimate
am
limit
starting to
test.
guess that we did not enjoy the last session.
Last session was fine.
I
enjoyed
pick up some
trying to
vibes.
keep my tacos alive. Look, I had fun. Okay. I just know that as Dagger, I don't enjoy fighting oozes. This is correct. I am not very good at fighting oozes.
All right.
What is something like? Is there something?
It's
No,
just-
like,
it's just
am I
something-
giving off a vibe?
Yeah, you're
Is
just kind of
that-
giving off a vibe right now that you, in fact, did not enjoy that session. Like, there's
Well,
like there's a little
let's find
stank.
out. Let's find out. Sizzle, did you enjoy the last session?
Overall, yes.
Okay.
I enjoyed the previous session more, but I'm still having
Right.
fun.
What were the moments that you feel like were some of the more challenging parts of the session?
You be honest, because
Mm,
the only way I'm going to improve is if you tell me. Otherwise, it's going to be a rinse and repeat of what's happening. And I go, man, everybody's having a great time.
Because to me, it just sounds like there was probably an encounter or two or three that was like too rough for comfort.
I don't know if it was too rough for comfort. I think there was just this idea because of the unique way that we don't have a choice with this dungeon. This is our house. There's no rest point for this dungeon. This is the equivalent of you have to clear this dungeon, by the way, after the previous dungeon. I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to be a dump. I was expecting for this place to be a dump, not like an entire dungeon. I guess.
Oh,
I was not expecting.
you
'Cause,
don't
like, what
remember
happens if
then.
we? No, I remember. I remember you talking about this place getting trashed, and there being like an ooze here or there. I did not remember. I guess I did not anticipate how much, how many of encounters we'd be encountering.
Mm.
And it kind of occurred to me in the moment where I'm like, if we lose, like,
If we ooze.
if we ooze, then what? Like, what do we? There's no retreating from this, really. It didn't feel like there was a losing alternative because this is literally our home base that we are clearing out. Do we all just? I guess we pile in the truck.
Find a new base.
We
Interesting. I didn't realize you had kind of viewed it as almost like a hopeless endeavor.
I didn't really see it as hopeless. I don't know, man. Hopeless seems extreme.
I didn't want to give off that vibe that it was like make or break.
Well, I don't think it would have been if we had an opportunity to rest. If we had an opportunity to rest, this would be annoying and in character annoying. I mean, this would be like, oh wow, look at this piece of shit. But when you are less than half HP going into a dungeon and fatigue one, that shit hurt.
It do in fact hurt a lot.
It hurt. It goes from, oh, I mean, we were one turn off from basically all dying to the gelatinous cube, even though it did 0 damage. That was a straight up DPS check.
I don't think you guys would have died.
We would have died.
I don't think
We
you
would
died.
have all been paralyzed. and grappled. Half of us are fatigued. I had 2 HP. I would be fucking dead. We had no healer too, which was another issue.
That was on Momo.
I don't know how we're gonna be inviting Momo to the party. I'll be honest.
That onus has been put on me.
Oh,
Was Momo in session 1?
Yes, but her character is not a part of the group.
Oof.
She's an outside
Yeah.
source.
That's always challenging.
So now the conundrum is the party wrapped up the job,
Uh-huh.
did a great job, went back home. Their leader went, "Hey, just go upstairs. The place is furnished. Everything's fine. Make yourselves at home. Here's the code to get inside. I'm doing a job right now. I'll be back when I'm done." Party gets upstairs, finds out that the place is not furnished. In fact, it's a shithole. There are panels missing on the floor, on the walls. There's live wires. And then there are creatures who have inhabited the base.
Uh-oh.
So they just got done with one job. Many of them are hurt, missing hit points. And now they are exploring their base. Mind you, the greatest threat was the gelatinous cube. But many of the other creatures were like level 1 or level -1, which means they're 3 levels lower than the party. So they're minions.
Mm.
But it's still enough to whittle away at the party because the party doesn't have their healer. Their healer was the third party that they met at the previous job, who then split ways.
Why'd they split?
Their character. They are a Ripper Doc in the local area, and we're basically here looking for something. Like worked alongside the party to get rid of the scavs that were there. Didn't find what they were looking for. Didn't really press the net runner of the party who had downloaded all the information she was kind of looking for, and then just kind of let the party leave. So didn't try to follow up with the net runner, and was just like, yeah, call me later. I might have a job for you guys.
She.
but I guess my thing is like I never at one point. I mean, she worked with us, but I have yet to get the feeling that she is at all interested in joining the party, even after inviting them and being like, "Oh, yeah, you know what? We don't have anyone to patch us up when we get shot." Like, it's pretty easy for us to invite her over because she's a medic. But I don't get any vibes that her character is at all interested in us and is, in fact, if anything, a little paranoid.
Yes. She is.
Yeah.
Trust me, I am well
The
aware
vibe.
of the struggles. I went.
She did not like us at all.
Here was how it was going to go. I had told Momo, I was like, "Hey, you need to make your character sheet by game day, or else I'm playing without you."
Right.
And she went, "Okay, it comes game day, no character sheet made." And I went, "Okay, we're playing without her." And I'm going through the motions of introducing the game. We're about like halfway through the game. And then she's like, "I finished my character." I was like, "Okay." And there was this part of me that was like, not going to introduce your character. You're just going to have to wait till later. And then another part of me was like, fuck it. The issue is that I don't have a character dossier for this character.
Okay.
So I don't have a backstory, meaning I have nothing I can pull from for this character. I just have whatever relevant information she tells me. Everybody else, I have character information for. I have a character dossiers, which means I can pluck stuff from their backstory and put it into the game. Meaning I can introduce NPCs, I can introduce characters, I can pull at heartstrings because they have connections to NPCs, stuff like that. I can't do that with her.
Right.
So it's like, all right, we need to play ball. All right, throw me the ball back. And then she doesn't. And I go, okay, so what do I do now? I like Senna as a character. I think she captures the kind of cynicism and almost like nihilism of the cyberpunk setting. I think that's great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do with that character. Because I can bring the horse to water, but I can't make the horse drink.
True.
So when I introduce her to the party, and the party is like, "Wow, thanks. Thanks for healing me. Hey, would you like a job? Because we need a ripper doc." And she goes, and then leaves.
Wait, she left the party?
Yeah, she never joined in the first place. She did the dungeon with them, found that what she was looking, or didn't find what she was looking for, and then went, "Okay, peace," and then left.
So she's not in the party anymore.
Correct.
Well, then she's not in the game anymore. I don't know. Like, if I get here is my opinion. If you have created a character that A has no interest in being part of the party, and because that is your character, well, if you would like to continue playing, then it is time to create a new character. Because if you're saying my character has no reason to join the party, then I go, okay, then would you like to continue to play the game? And if the answer is yes, it goes, okay, well, I personally have, and I tell people this when in IO, when you're making characters, I go, when you make a character, it has to be a party-focused character. It can't be an antagonistic individual. It can't be some lone wolf or someone with a hero complex. This is a party-based game. Thus, you must build a character that can fit into a party. That is the game. That is the game. If you create a character that's like, I don't like this party and I don't want to be a part of this party, okay, then you can retire that character. Would you, as a player, like to continue to play the game? Yes or no? No? All right. Have a good day. I'll see you on the next one. Yes. All right. I will need you to create a character that works well in a party. And I am willing to, since you are a late addition, let you know what everyone's character is, so that if you would like, it can kind of help build along that, because TTRPGs tend to be a group experience, and thus you are part of the group. You're allowed to have your individuality, you're allowed to have your backstory, but you cannot be antagonistic to the party that you are in, because if you are, then you may want to consider retiring that character and having them leave the party. I've gone as far as to have had player characters who go, well, I'm going to go ahead and do this thing. You're like, okay, the rest of the party wants to do this thing, and in fact are going towards that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. And I go, that's totally fine. You're not going to be part of the game for the next however long this takes. And then once they're done with that and comes back and you have a chance to meet with them, you can then bring your character back and then we will continue the story. But I personally am not doing all right, what is the party doing? Now what is you doing for 4 to 5 straight, sessions in a row? I get when like party wants to like split up around the town and like do shit. Like that's totally understandable. But when it's like, hey, They're going to this dungeon. They're like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm going to do this whole separate thing. They're like, we can. We'll roll some checks. We'll see how you do. But this thing's going to last about 2 to 3 more sessions. So instead of wasting your time, go ahead and sit out, and we'll circle you back in once that's wrapped up and get the party together, have a fun little session, yada, yada, yada. So that's my 2 cents.
I will say,
Yes.
yeah, once she was off screen, we did not pan back to her at all. It was just focused on the party the entire time.
Yeah. At this point in time, if you have left the party and you have no intention of coming back to the party and have no plan of coming back to the party, as a DM, it is not my responsibility to try and, like, coax you into playing again. It's like, all right, are you planning on coming back? Like, I would talk to the player and be like, hey, so what is the plan here? Like, are you coming back with this character? Is your character not interested in this? Where do you see, what is your character doing now? What do you see them doing? And do you see them coming back to the party at all? And if the answer's like, I don't know, what do you think? And it's like, no. no. I'm not going to try and lure you back into the party. That's on you at this point. You have made the decision to leave the party. It is your story to tell. You tell me if you want this character back to the party, what exactly is going to be needed. And if they say something that is nothing to do with what the party is doing, and then at that point in time, you just go, okay, well, I don't see how this aligns. Let me ask you as a player, would you like to continue to keep playing? If they go, oh yeah, I'd love to do it. Okay. Then I will need you to make another character that can be a part of the party. And yeah, that's it. That's all it is. Because at the end of the day, it's like there's only so much as a DM you can do to keep the realism intact. And if you're like, well, damn, we didn't lure that party member into the group that way, let's try something else. No. This isn't a mousetrap situation. This is hey, you have made a character that clearly doesn't align with what the party is doing. And that is totally fine. It happens. If you would like, you can retire that character and make a new character that would better suit the party's needs. Or better align their objectives with the party. Because I also understand getting into, like, there's plenty of times where you'll make a character and after a few sessions you're like, yeah, I don't see this character working with the party. Like, I don't see this character fitting with the party. I've had it happen several times. It happened with Joe in one of our campaigns, Mr. Joe Fudge, where he made a fun character and then saw what the objective was. It's like, yeah, this character I don't think aligns with that, and I kind of want to bring this character back into the fold because I think they would. And it's like, okay, great, let's fucking do it. But you got to work. It's got to be a work together kind of thing. You know what I mean? So that's my thoughts on that. Because also you can't have a party that just hates each other because that's just not, again, it isn't cohesive for storytelling. You could definitely have a party that is slightly antagonistic into like, oh yeah, this person rubs me the wrong way. But like, if you have party members that are like, I want this person to fucking die. Like if they pass out and croak, I'm not getting their ass up. They're on their own. It's like, I don't know if I want to do that. That's a bit more of a challenging party dynamic that, I mean, could be for some great storytelling if you as a DM are up for it. Me, I am not up for it because that's a lot of trust that that has to go around, and everyone needs to fucking be on board for that shit. So if you're like, I want to be a villain of the party, I'm like, nah, we're not doing that. We're not. That's a great 4 to 6 session kind of experiment, but not for a long-term campaign. No, we're not doing that shit.
It's like one-shot territory where like somebody's a sleeper agent, and then the grand betrayal happens at the end. You're like, ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a alien TTRPG that my IRL friends did where one of us was basically a synth undercover for like a different corporation, and it turns out they were sabotaging the whole thing behind our backs. But this was like a one-shot horror game So,
Mhm.
and we ended up filling him with bullets anyway. So,
Rattle them, boys.
that is generally where that's generally what happens to traders anyway. Is most of the time they die.
So yeah, it's i- i- do you have a plan for the next session for this character?
The plan for the next session is to I think the next big part of the session is going to be the party getting their base back, and then
It was kind of a shithole.
probably screaming and shouting at Marcus until he comes back. That strikes me as the next plan. I think what's gonna happen is, so thankfully she didn't make like a nobody, right? Like her
Right,
character,
right.
she at least tied her character to the backstory of the game. So Marcus, the leader of the guild that they're a part of,
Uh-huh.
basically recognized her name and was like, "Oh, she's still kicking around. Okay, I'm on a job right now. So I'm gonna go do this. But once I'm done, I'll look up and see, you know, what she's doing, basically."
Hmm.
So
I would, yeah.
go on.
I would say I would definitely communicate this with the player as well, because I think if I had a player who was like, I'm not doing this, and then they would leave like the fucking party or whatever, I would probably pull them aside and be like, hey, so let me, like, where is your character at with this? Let me get your motivation, what your plan is, but also let me talk to you as a player of like, what is the plan here? Like, is this something like, are you doing this because you have an idea? You have a how do you picture this going down? Essentially, like in your mind, like what is the scenario here? And sometimes even in that conversation that comes up with like, I just don't think they would be interested in being a part of the party. And then you're like, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna retire. Let's retire that character and make something new. You know, if that works for you, if you still want to play the game. So, but again, that's just me.
What do I know?
You know,
Communication.
I think there's something else that's kind of in the background, and I don't know if my friends have, or maybe they have realized it by now. In terms of games, I've only ran like 5 games. In terms of like actual experience running the game, I've only ran like 5 games that went beyond like 5 sessions. So my experience as a DM is one of still learning.
That's there's nothing wrong with that.
I wonder if some of my friends are like, "Oh yeah, he's been DMing for several years. I can get away with quirky shenanigans." And I go, "I don't know how to handle that."
I mean,
I don't know how to juggle a character not in the party who doesn't want to be a part of the group.
they fucking tell them that. That's communication, brother. They're like, hey, something ain't fucking working with this. That's fine. Communicate that.
I'm not the man you think I am.
Yeah, fucking communicate that. It's that easy. Be like, hey, I don't know. And because you could also just very much just be like, hey guys, like, I don't know what to do about this. And that's okay. That's all right too. To be like, hey,
All
can
been
we
bamboozled by Crown's confidence.
yeah, just fucking you can talk to people and be like, hey, I don't know exactly how to handle this. That's DMs need to understand. GMs and DMs and whatever.
Gums and dims.
Gums and dims need to understand that sometimes they put the responsibility on themselves a little too hard because they're like, well, I'm the game master. I must know everything, do
My God.
everything. There are plenty of moments, and I've been called a bad DM for it, where I go, 1 second, please, because I need to figure this out for a second. Fucking the finale of Icewood Dale was embarrassing as hell, but I had to be like, all right, I need a minute to figure out what this is, because this is not, A, how the book told me this was going to go, but also B, like, I should have had this prepared. And sometimes you just got to be like, hey, can we take a minute? I need a minute. And that's also just ready to game with a live show, because and every fucking asshole that goes, wow, why is he doing that? Like, he should know, he's a professional. It's like, motherfucker, I'm not a computer. I am not a computer. I'm not gonna be like, 1 second, please, while I and like print out an adventure for you. Sometimes I need a second to make some checks, reference some things, and go, okay, I know what we're doing here now. Especially when you're dealing with something as stupid as the 10 towns, and you're like, oh yeah, you could go anywhere. What of 10 towns?
That's right. Isn't that fun? Isn't that quirky?
So it is. It's just, it happens. But your responsibility as a DM is to know when you go, I don't know exactly what to do with this. So, and then you can kind of like gather your players around and be like, hey, so like, I need to figure this out. And yeah, like, it's also important to be like, this is why I also ask the question with players all the time, player characters specifically. Hey, where are you at as a character? Where's your mind at? Like, what I like to know where everyone's at mentally as well as characters, so that kind of helps motivate, So every once in a while, I will, like, in the middle of a session, while like there's a lull, I go, where is your character at right now? Like, what's on your character's mind? Like, what's the forefront of their mind? And they'll be like, this is how I'm feeling. This is what my goal is, and that is sometimes it's simple, sometimes it's complex, but it kind of gives not only the audience an ability to see where a character is at in their story, but also it gives the DM information as to what exactly is happening. So, yeah, for me, when a party member leaves the party, that's usually what I set them aside before the next session and go, what are we doing here? Like,
I need to know.
Yeah, like, what's the plan here? Because I'm not gonna, bring you into a game where you're gonna be on mute for 4 fucking hours.
That's the other kind of issue or not issue, but kind of the conundrum that I was at, where she was like, I finished my character sheet, and I was like, she's been mute for like 4 hours now. Like,
yeah,
we're deep into the game. I'm like, okay.
That's also a tough call to make, because I mean, you essentially said what was up, and you said what would happen if it wasn't done, and then you were essentially given all right, it's done. And you're like, that's like, that's tough. Especially, I personally be like, what if we introduce your character in session 2? Like, if we're gonna continue doing that,
I should have had her be captured again.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world, because all this takes is a little bit of communication. All it takes is like, hey, so what is your plan here? What do you want to do? And I mean, it's pretty straightforward. And unless the person goes, I don't know, you're like, well, that can't be the answer. Like, there can't be shrug and like, well, we kind of needed it. We kind of need to figure this shit out. So all it takes is a little communication. But I too have also gotten to the point where I'll just go, hey, I'm just gonna have default characters, and and they're not gonna be optimized, and they're not gonna be min-maxed, and they're going to be fine as characters. and I go, hey, I need a character sheet by this date. If you do not provide me a character sheet at this date, this will be your character.
Nice.
And if you don't like that, then make me a fucking character sheet. Because also there was, as a DM,
Smile.
it does suck being the person that's just like, hey, like, hey, can you do this? Can you please make this, please?
Crown, you'd have to learn how to make a character in Pathfinder. You have to read the player core. You dumb bitch.
What does that have to do with anything? What?
If you wanted to make default characters, you'd have to make the characters.
I know how to make
I
characters.
assume. Do you? Because you told me you don't read the fucking player core.
In confidence, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, right. Okay. After this conversation, in confidence, I'm not your lawyer, man. That's Brett.
I am not your lawyer. I have just given my humble opinion. Because this has happened to, I'd imagine, many other GMs who are like, hey, what do I do in this situation? It's like, well, there really isn't a wrong answer here. Because it's already a challenging set of circumstances that you have been placed under. But the answer is always communicate and be like, hey, I don't know what to do about this. So what are you thinking? What's your plan? What you got going on in your mind with this?
Next game, as another, there's like kind of another little conundrum that's occurred, which I've been cured of, having played in so many hardcore games. The next game I run, I am just gonna have people give me like 3 sentences for a character.
Yep.
Because the issue right now is that I have some players that are deathly afraid of their character dying. And I go, okay, but the world's I play a very tactical game. I play it like it's an RTS. And if you don't play tactical, you're going to die. You need to be very careful how you play your character in combat because your character can die. And they're like, I don't like that. Like, oh, but okay, but that's kind of the game I run.
But also, I think like fear of your character dying is good.
I agree. It kind of kicks your brain into overdrive. The issue is that it feels like if my character dies, I'm not playing anymore.
Maybe it does for you guys, but I think it can either kick your brain into overdrive or send you into a panic. I don't know if that's a sensation necessarily everybody enjoys.
But I think that's also why you communicate that beforehand. Like this is the kind 100%. Of game this is the game I'm running. Because then you have the opportunity to be like, I don't want to play that. And you're like, okay, cool.
My
nothing said about it, and then it happens, you're like, I did say this.
Well, the issue here is that I have conveyed two issues or 2 things. I have told the party, hey, I run very tactical games, very, very deadly games. I'm going to push you to your limit. But also, give me a fully fleshed out character.
Yeah.
So, what I'm getting from that is that players see that and they go, hey, so because I've given you a full fleshed out character dossier, I'm expecting a hero's journey. I'm expecting a travel from A to B, and I'll struggle, but I'm not going to die. And on my side, I'm like, okay, if you don't play this right, you're going to die.
Right.
You're also
I could see that being troubling.
That was definitely an issue with CTF, I think. We all made fucking special boys. Special hero boys with hero's journey in mind. and then we got tactical, homebrew, hex crawl, darkest dungeon, super gritty. And we were like, I don't want this character to explode. I spent 3 weeks on this character.
Yeah, I think I get the fear, where it's like, yeah. I think it's also challenging to be like, hey, chances of death really fucking high, but also give me a 5-page dossier about your character's lore. Because then
that was CTF for sure.
Because then it's like, yeah, we kind of want this in-depth nitty-gritty, but also like, But again, this is why session zeros exist, is specifically to be like, here's what I'm pitching. And then it gives people the opportunity to decide, do I really want to play this game or not? Because you have essentially told everyone at this point what's up and what's happening. And the expectation of what kind of game you run. As long as you're completely transparent about your intentions, it's usually fine. I've had people I've interviewed who have said, yeah, I don't think that's it sounds great. It sounds like you're working pretty hard at this, but honestly, that's not my bag and I don't want to do that. And it's like, okay, well, thank you so much for spending the time to talk with me today. Have a good day. There was a I won't say who, but there was a person that we were gonna have in Shadow's Breach before I tapped probably Naomi. I think that I was looking for a 5th, and I was like, here's the expectation, and they went, that sounds great. It sounds like you put a lot of hard work on that, but honestly, that doesn't sound interesting to me. That's not what I want to do in D&D. And I went, hey, I totally get it, and thank you for telling me that. And yeah, we'll wrap it up here. Have a good day. And he did. You do feel a little like, am I making a shitty thing? You're like, no, this is the game you're running. This is the style. This is the game. So, but ultimately it comes down to communication and what kind of game you want to run and what was the deal. And at the end of the day, if you want to run a gritty tactical RTS where it failed plans and tactics could lead to the death of your character, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. But it also needs to be communicated. And for players, they also need to understand what you're saying and go, hey, look, like, play it right, or be very cautious and tactical. Here's the issue with that, though, is and this is what I've learned from hardcore, is that when you make it too gritty, nobody wants to do anything because they're afraid they're gonna die. And then you're like, and then you're not playing the game anymore, which becomes challenging. We're like, oh,
have we run into that? I don't feel like we've ran into a scenario where the party went, I don't want to.
Couple of times, a few times we've. No, I mean, Curse of Strahd. That's all we've done. You went to the windmill. Crow went, caw, say danger. Everyone was like, I'm not going in that windmill. And then that was the end of that session.
Fuck.
Windmill's a great example, actually.
Before the attack on Kresik, instead of being like, hey, let's defend the people, everyone went, we're gonna hide in a fucking wall. I don't want to fight people because that sounds super dangerous. And then just before Yester Hill, when you saw the ritual, there was a point where some people were like, hey, Strahd's here. We can't do this. Let's get the fuck out of here. And it took I think you to be like, yeah, but we're heroes. Like, we have to try something. We have to do something. And so there is, it's a lot of times when you're like, hey, death is on the table, and very likely if you are placing yourself in dangerous situations, sometimes the safest answer to players is just don't be in the danger anymore.
It is a very natural survival instinct to
It
simply
is.
avoid the big monster.
It is.
Um,
But that it also makes for not a game.
You know what? You know what I
Yeah.
think kind of has shaped me so much.
Mm.
So with it being hardcore and stuff like that, when we first started in Lost Mines, I didn't
Mhm.
write shit for Death. I didn't write shit for D. I just came up with a basic concept, ran it. I didn't really like the character anyway. I was like, this character makes me feel icky playing him. So I was elated when he died.
Yeah.
Veldrin was one where I was like, oh, this is a character I really enjoy playing.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna write a backstory for this character for
Mhm.
me. So I
Mhm.
have like things to reference. And when he died, that was a moment where I was like, or when he sacrificed himself, I was like, this is what this character would do. Like, it doesn't matter how much I really like this character, how much
Yep.
I really enjoy playing Veldrin. I'm like, I'm playing a character and this is what Veldrin would do.
Mhm.
And he died and I went, yeah, I get it now. I get character death. I get like,
And I think it's
letting
supposed
it
to feel
go.
that way. You need to, you know, a character death is just, it's a very hard thing to experience. And you go through these sort of emotions of like, fuck. Like,
dude, I was destroyed when
God
Veldrin died. Dude,
damn it. Everyone
I sat
was.
back in my chair and I was like, it's what he would have done. It's what he would have done. It's what he would
Yeah.
have done. Like,
And that is the hardcore experience is, you know, death is now on the table and very easily so, and continues to be on the table. And sometimes you don't get a fair shake, and we roll, we see if you're living or not, and sometimes you don't. And that's just that is hardcore. It is meant to be stressful. It is meant to do that. But I communicate that before any game we run. I communicate that straightforward and go, hey, this is what it is. Understand that your character will more than likely die, and probably to an unfair circumstance. But that is the nature of hardcore. And if people are like, hell yeah, sign me up, well, then we're good. I've done my part in communicating that. Are you allowed to feel like shit when your character dies? Absolutely. Because I feel like shit when your character dies. I go, damn it. Like, I'm like, fuck, that sucks. That breaks my heart. I hate that. I like that character. And it's rough. It's rough. It's difficult. It's a hard pill to swallow, you know? And that's just the way it is, you know? But the important thing is it's communicated. The expectation is set, you know? If that is not appropriately communicated and a player goes in expecting one thing and gets another thing, then at that point, that is a failure on the DM for not communicating that clearly.
okay.
I
And
think
then
one of
there's-
the things you really
Yes.
shouldn't ask is most of Crowned. I think if I could make a suggestion on the sort of character application, it's asking what people should expect from the game. Or at least from their character, I should say, not from the game. Like, what do you plan for this character in the future? I think the expectation should be that you play the character. But I think one of the things that fucked me up with Yuria so badly was that I had so many expectations for where this character was going. I had so much prepped for this character. I had a whole continent ready for this character, or at least a country. And none of that happened. Whereas Oliver, at Dagger, and every other character I've made, I'm mostly just kind of here to vibe.
I think that sometimes you as a DM don't get to tell everyone's story the way that they want to tell it. I think I personally think that being like, hey, what do you want your character to do is sort of kind of future, like kind of like telling the future a little bit, where you're like, hey, I want I want to do this, I want to explore this, blah blah blah, and sometimes that just does not fit in the cards. And if you try to force it to fit in the cards, it becomes clunky and it doesn't feel natural. It kind of feels like well, I wanted this to happen, or I wanted to explore this, and now we are, even though it doesn't fit narratively in the story. It's like, I think when you're writing a character or a player, is tell me about your past, tell me about what your goal is now, but do not set an expectation for, like, well, this is what I want my character to become, or this is what I want my character to explore, and I have to do that. Because I've had a player, fortunately, I've had one player who we were doing a thing, and they were upset because they wanted to, A, be presented in a certain light, and B, they're like, this is what I want my character to become at the end. And it's like, I understand that, and you can try to fulfill that goal, but there are no guarantees in the way I run things. There are no guarantees in the world. There are things that you're like, I want to explore this, and okay, let's go ahead and try and do that. Let's explore that patch. Not patch, but let's try to explore that part of that. Like, or for example, if you're like, I want to be a lycanthrope, or I want to be a lich, or I want to do XYZ, let's see you go through that. But also keep in mind, the story may in some way prevent you from doing that because of another character's actions. Or you may unfortunately fail in that attempt, which I also feel like is part of your story. I think a story is really great when you don't know what the ending of it is, or what the outcome is going to be, or what you would like to do with that. Now, with that said, I do think you should ask your players, hey, what do you want out of this game? As a player, what do you want out of this game? What do you want to do? You want to do some role play moments? Do you want to try and, are you like, oh, I want to do this. I want to fish on the side. I want to craft some weapons. I want to run a shop. I want to,
I
become a guard.
Obviously,
yeah,
making sure
that's
your players isn't here for a hack and slash, and you have like a
exactly
big RP game. That's part of the whole like setting out expectations. But
yes,
and it is important to have simple character motivations.
Yeah.
And things that drive them. I want to be rich. I want to be powerful. I want to be the hero. I want to be I want to seduce the dragon. I don't know.
Yeah, that exactly.
I want to be the best wizard around. That kind of shit.
What is your goal now? Like, starting this game, what is your goal? Where do you see your goal? But it's very important as a player, I think, to not be like, okay, so this is my goal, and then when I achieve that goal, I'm going to start doing XYZ because this is what I want to do. And it's like, again, it goes into, this is a party narrative. So you kind of have to find, a goal as a party that you all want to fulfill, that when you fulfill that goal, the party is victorious. Every single person feels victorious. And then everyone else with what they want to do on the side, those are side sprinklings. That helps flesh out the world and maybe change, if the party's interested, shifts the narrative direction towards that. But to go in and be like, well, this is what I want my character to do, and then these are the things that I want to explore, blah, blah, blah. You're like, yeah, if we can explore it, but we can't, it's not a guarantee. There's no way it's a guarantee, because again, it's a party-based game. And so when you do have players who are like, well, this is what I want to do. This is what my end goal is. And if I don't fulfill that end goal, your game sucks. And it's just like, no, that's, like, that is your goal. But also, like anything in TTRPGs, there is no guarantees of these things. Sometimes you don't get the happy ending. Sometimes you lose the people that you care about. Sometimes you lose NPCs or that you care about. Sometimes the big baddie wins. It's just, that is, if if an outcome is to be expected for it to be a good game, then it is no longer a game. It is a narration. It's a story beat. It's a book. You know, it's the same thing. And keep in mind, this isn't just players that do this. This is also, I'm talking about DMs as well. If you were like, well, this is where I want the story to go, and this is how I want the story to end. And it's like, no. You've got 5 other story writers that are also spinning this tale with you. And if they take an action that you were not expecting and you aren't adjusting the narrative because of those actions, then you are writing a book. And you're writing a book for an audience of 5 people that don't realize that they're an audience, not a player. So it's very important, I think, for everyone to be sort of flexible when it comes to the stories that they want to tell, and understanding that sometimes the story doesn't go into a direction that you wanted it to go into. And now we're in an uncomfortable spot narratively, but that also is kind of cool because you get to figure out, okay, well then what is exactly going to happen? Having Veldrin die sucked, and because that was the party leader. Well, now what are we going to do? Well, now we've got a quirky husband there that is kind of more adventure coded, and doing all of that. So it's tough because I do feel like there are players that are like, this is the story that I want to tell, and I want it told a specific fucking way, and you can't guarantee that if it doesn't fit with the overall narrative or game that the party is playing towards. And it goes back to, again, like, okay, well, your objective isn't aligning with the party's objective, so does your party member, and then you can literally just at that point be like, well, I think my character would leave the party to pursue that. That is also a great story, because then maybe they'll show up later on because the goals align again. Who the fuck knows? But you have to kind of like let it be its thing. So, and that is to say that in 2026, the hardcore games will be no more.
What? Oh my god.
That was just gonna slide that in there.
Oh my god.
The hardcore games are evolving, is all I'll say.
Oh,
An ominous threat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the double hardcore game.
No.
Gigacore.
Once Icewind Dale wraps up, we'll be doing something that it follows the spirit of hardcore, but also something more, I think, more fun, still challenging in its own right. But instead of the whole like, haha, get punished, fucker, it's now gonna be. Well, you'll see. I won't share it too much, but
All right.
It is interesting. You did mention that a lot of people in the Strahd party. Oh, sorry, Carl, were you going to say something?
Oh man, pop off.
Mr. Streamer? You did say that a lot of people were avoiding combat.
more
encounters.
so, not always, but definitely more so that there is the mindset when you play in a hardcore game. You're like, I'm weak and fragile, and if the wind blows wrong, I'm going to die. So you do tend to get overly cautious sometimes.
Is that wrong, though? Like,
It's
are
not
weak and fragile.
It is not wrong. It is not wrong,
Okay.
and I'm not saying like shame on you for doing that.
Yeah.
But it also it does present an issue, because at the end of the day, you're still playing a fucking game. And if the game is just running away all the time, then what are we doing? Like, what exactly are we doing here? You know what I mean? And that's also kind of why it's like, all right, I do think I want to change up the hardcore formula a little bit, so it doesn't feel as like, hey, everything's gonna fucking kill you. Like, there definitely needs to be the danger, but is it wrong to do? No, That's not wrong. And yeah, so a party would absolutely do that. But the issue is when you are playing a sort of gritty, realistic role-playing game, you tend to be overcautious when you know that death is on the line. But there is also like, when is cautious too cautious? That I think is also important to know. Like when is I run away from everything gonna reward you for those kind of actions, where you do kind of have to grit your teeth and be like, guys, we need to do this. I'm scared too, but we have to push through, and honestly, on some cases, I think it was the correct. I honestly think it was the great answer. I think if the party ran from Yester Hill, that would have been disappointing because that would have been another runaway. But I do think, leaving the windmill for another day was a smart choice because the windmill would have killed him. I do think
that's the only one so far where I'm like, that one makes the most sense to have ran away from.
Absolutely. I think being a little more cautious with the swarm of invading forces that are about to invade the town. And then like, hey, let's go in here. And because I think at the end of the day, the party was expecting to fight, but also wanted to be in a defensive position. If that did happen, I think that was also smart because that would have been problematic. I think Yester Hill, it was correct to be cautious because Strahd was there, but also like, eventually it does get to a point where you're like, hey, we're heroes. Like we need to be heroes. And then if they, like this
are they heroes though?
Some
of them are.
Some of them have mentioned. The only reason why I say heroes is because it has been mentioned out loud a couple of times by characters and players. That's the only reason why I said it. Yes,
I pushed that narrative super hard. Delvin.
Yeah,
Delvin's like, we're heroes.
You justify the, I use air quotes, pointless quote unquote risk by being the hero. But I also note a lot of your parties are little munchkins.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Like
Del pushes the hero complex to sort of push people to fight. But you also have like the twins who seem a little more self-interested.
Admittedly, the reason I push that is to push the story. Because this is how my mind works. As a dungeon master, I see Brett goes, all right, where are we going next? And the party goes, Yester Hill. And I go, okay, we're going to Yester Hill, which means Brett has prepared content for Yester Hill. This is where the content's at.
Right.
And when the party goes, I don't want to be here, let's run. I go, you're running away from the content that the dungeon master has made. We're going to run into no more content.
That's, I guess in my mind, when a hardcore game is announced, that is kind of my, like, that is what allows me to triumph over a hardcore game, is picking battles. So when you say run away from the content, it's kind of like, that seems like a perfectly reasonable player thing to do. And it's kind of the risk of a hardcore game. Because if I was in a normal, quote unquote, normal game, I would agree. 100%. I want to do what the DM has done. And that's kind of goes back to my like having grand expectations of a character really should at the end of the day be, I want to play what the DM's prepared. More so than like having my own Chekhov's guns and mysteries to unlock.
Again, I'm not saying like this is the wrong action. You shouldn't fucking be doing this, but also it does turn into like, okay, you've run away from this. So what are we doing now? What is your goal? What is your objective? What are you doing?
I guess at a certain point, if you run,
me as the DM am not scolding my players because they're running away. I'm not saying, what are you guys doing? Stop fucking running. But at the same time, it's like, well, you want to pick your battles, okay, but like, if you ran away from this, well, then where are we going now? Are we skipping this to do something else? Is this going to be sort of the objective and goal every time a difficult situation presents itself? These are just important things to know. Again, as a DM, I'm not saying you're running away. That's the wrong answer. What I'm saying is, okay, if that is the way you'd like to play this, we can play it that way. But also, there has to be a point, I would imagine, as a player, to be like, what are we doing? Like, what's the goal? What is the objective here? Because if it's like, hey, we're not ready for this, we got to get the fuck out of here. Okay, well then, as a party or player, what do you want to do so that you are ready for the dangers that are ahead? And that ultimately can only be answered by the party.
Would the solution be to put something shiny at the end of the dark, scary road?
Mm-mm. I think the solution is whatever the party comes up with. But that's also as a DM leaving ego at the door.
Yeah.
Like
because at the end of the... Yeah, go for it.
There are two scenarios, one that's old, one that's recent. The most recent was Craven. I made Craven as a boss fight. And I introduced the party and I said, all right, what's the party going to do with Craven? And the party went, we're going to talk to him and let him leave. And I went, awesome. That's fucking great. It was either going to be a boss fight or it was going to be talking. And then there was, like, that was obviously the party going, okay, we don't want to fight this guy. Let's let him leave. I went, sick. All right, we'll do the second dungeon I have then as preparation. Versus like an earlier game, which was Tales of Sunfall. I had prepped a whole dungeon. We got about halfway through, and the party suffered a lot of losses. The party was injured, had like lost a character in there, was like stressed out of their mind, and the majority of the party went, let's leave. I told them, I was like, hey guys, I don't have any other content for you. If you leave, this is the game. Like, if you leave, the game's over. Like, I don't know what else to do. And the party went, it's what we would do, we would leave. And I went, okay. And we left, and then we wrapped the game.
I think it's you also need a party, you need a party goal. You need a party objective. You need to know your party has to have a goal that's is finishing there. Because keep in mind, yes, they went to Yester Hill to get a gemstone, but also the moment they saw Strahd went, I don't know if I can deal with that shit. They don't need to go to Yester Hill to complete their goals. Their goals, I don't know if the twins are aligned with this or not, but their goals are to get out of Barovia. Get the fuck out. Get out of Barovia, which means you have to kill Strahd. So ultimately, at the end of the day, you guys are doing like gemstones for the Wizard of Wines, which doesn't necessarily fill the main goal, but has been asked of you, so the party is doing that. So for my scenario, if the party went, we're leaving Yester Hill, and you're like, is there anything else? What direction are you going to next? It's like, oh, let's go ahead and check, because they've got a bunch of leads that are happening. They're like, well, let's go to this lead. Okay. Well, that wraps up today's session, and then the next session will be that. Because I've had to end the session early before, especially like I think it was the windmill. I had to end the session very early because it was like, all right, you've left the windmill, and now there's a thing that's prepared if you guys decide to go back. But this is going to be an earlier session because I can only prepare so much. And then what are you doing next? Well, we're doing this. Okay. Well, we'll make sure that's prepared for the next session. And then it's leaving ego at the door. It's what is the main goal of the party? Well, as long as there is a goal, then we're good to go. If the party does not have a goal, then yes, it will lead to, either a game ending or someone asking the question, what are we doing here? It's just if your party doesn't even know why they're there, then that kind of needs to be remedied / worked on. So yeah, I think Yesterhill went great. It was indeed fucking dangerous, but it was good, and it gave the party. I think it gave the party a victory, which helps a lot. I think picking battles is fine, but also there will be a point where it's like, well, if you run away from everything and those are your options, what do you do now? Like what exactly are you doing now as a party? Because again, these aren't my answers. These are the party's answers. So the party for example, if we go back to Yesterhill, the party ran away from Yesterhill. The response would be the question would be the same. Okay, well, what are you doing now? And then of course there is the consequences of letting the ritual continue and seeing what exactly happens there. Because that in itself is a story to be told when you're like, I'm dealing with that shit. And like, all right, let's see how those consequences, because everything has consequences. And that is part of the narrative in the story as well. Does that make sense, Sizzle?
Oh wait, that was all directed at me specifically?
Yeah, man. You were the one that talked about the running away thing. So I was given the response to that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I think I understand because I was thinking of inciting player greed, but yeah, the whole like having it clear that this risk curtails is worth it because it's part of their ultimate goal does make sense.
I mean, at the end of the day, you are correct. It is a reward at the end of it, but the reward doesn't have to be necessarily treasure or material things. A lot of the times, as players continue to tell, it could be a narrative reward, which I think people really like to hear when they're part of a big story like that. Oh man, I'm excited for next session. Next session's gonna be really fun. Oh my god, you guys are going to Babala Saga. That's fucking crazy.
Is there how do I word this?
Mm-hmm.
Is there something more that I can do as your DM to incentivize you?
Incentivize me to do anything in particular?
No.
Just like whatever you put out in front of me?
To say the game's good. I'm thinking $20. What are we thinking about that?
No, I don't want that because
Nice.
that's hollow.
Nice.
That'll make me feel like shit.
Nice. Nice.
That is
just set that aside, man.
Subscribe to my Twitch, guys, and then
that does
10 out of 10.
absolutely nothing for me.
Push that emotion aside and be like, I'm a great DM. It's 20.
Kill me now.
I think I'm the best DM. I think I'm the best at combat. I'm the best fucking DM.
How can I make the game more enjoyable for you?
Oh god. More enjoyable?
Crowned, may I?
By all means.
My being passed around. What is this?
Come here, Sizzle.
What is this?
Kiss me on my hot mouth.
Why am I the blunt rotation?
Oh my god, what's happening?
You're the only player. You're the only player here.
Don't worry,
Sorry,
Rozzy's next.
That's not true. I'm here. What's
Oh,
up?
I didn't see you come in, man. I'm sorry.
It's all right. No, what we grilling
I feel
sizzle?
it.
We spare us.
No, we're not grilling anyone. We're grilling anyone.
Grilling players.
We're
I
okay. Sizzle, what is your character's goal right now? Like, what do you want your character to be doing?
My character's goal is pretty shallow. He is I forwent making something super deep in this cyberpunk dystopia, and I made a greedy little dwarf who got fired. So my goal is quite simple: make money and reclaim the comforts that he lost. And as like a long-term goal, he eventually wants to sort of ascend to vampirism, which is basically the same as saying like he wants to be a C-suite exec, right? He wants to be big leagues.
So
That is his goal.
So his goals is mainly materialistic and power.
This is a very materialistic society, so it seemed appropriate to make a very materialistic individual.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely wasn't a slam at you. It was just more of what? Okay. So you want to take the jobs that earn you the money, and move you up the ladder, essentially.
Yes, I am a greedy little piggy in this game.
Okay. Any other players hiding in this call?
They're in the walls.
They're the walls. Anyone else?
Rousey.
Yeah, Rousey. What is the goal? What is your character's immediate goal right now?
Immediate goal?
Immediate and long term.
His immediate goal is to, I would say, in a sense, kind of get himself reestablished with his former crew. I'd say he's been in a bit of hiding for a while.
Mm-hmm.
To get reacquainted with the crew and to sort of kind of gauge, like, okay, the group has been brought back together. Kind of what are they trying to do themselves? Like, where are they trying to go with this Ravencorps thing? His long-term goal, he wants to burn Sorafang Industries to the ground. He wants to, as I jokingly mentioned a bunch of times, walk into Sorafang Industries AQ with a bomb in his chest and blow the building up.
These are good goals.
Yes.
And I think as a party, works.
Nice. I also want to get my ex back. I forgot that part.
He wants her back, bro. He wants her back.
Talking about my ex back.
He doesn't want to admit it.
I miss her so much, bro. That's how Dagger crashed. That's how he crashed his Lambo.
That's yeah.
They crashed his Lambo.
There you go, Scabs. There you go, Crown. There's some narratives for you.
Brother, I already have their character. I have their character dossiers. The way I do character backstories now versus how I used to do it. Now I pick at backstories to find story beats, and then I drop them in the world when they're available. So I'll go. Oh, you know what would be really interesting is if somebody from Dagger's past was here at this job. Like, how would that look? So I'll drag a little bit of Dagger's backstory and I drop it on the map. Or I make encounters that way. But then there's ultimately the main story that's still happening, which is doing the job that has been asked of you by the whoever is hiring you. So like there's the main job, and then I'll try and sprinkle in character backstory stuff. But like, just on the right of it. Before it was, I was trying to focus on everybody's backstories at once. And I fucking fumbled super hard. I couldn't focus on a single person's backstory. It just became a sloppy mess. So I went, okay, I'm not going to do that anymore.
Put my hand on your shoulders. I don't know if it's that you tried to balance everybody's backstory. I think it's that you tried to balance everyone's backstory and then superimpose your own, the main story on top of it, and as well as a hex crawl, as well as monster hunting crafting. Because you didn't know what CTF was when it happened. It was a work in progress.
I'm nodding my head like you can see me.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I agree. It was CTF's a fucking mess. Like,
it was a delight at times, but it was a mess. Kind of like Ruby.
Yeah, I think in terms of games, CTF was like my second big game. I was still trying to find my footing. I'm still trying to fucking find my footing now.
What was your first one?
Nearest. Sorry. No. That's not right. Mauritania would be my first one. Mauritania would be my first one. Iris would be my second one. CTF
Sorry,
would be
Rossi.
my third.
Oh, I thought you meant as in like
were
biggest,
his
as in
first.
like you felt most accomplished with it. I guess is what I was thinking.
I don't think there's been a game where I felt like I did good as a DM. I don't think there's been a game where I'm like, yeah, I fucking knocked it out of the park. I think there's been every single
even
game I'm
like-
like, I fucked it up bad somehow.
I feel
Not
like
even like
I-
Shadows.
I don't. Did you guys enjoy the Storm Mother Galleon stuff? Did you guys
I also-
enjoy?
I also think, Crown, you're too hard on yourself because that's
Yeah.
just the curses of a creative.
Yeah, you're being too hard
That's
on
partly
yourself,
true.
I think.
You have the curse of the creative, which is everything sucks, and that makes you, and unfortunately, as a creative who also believes everything they produce is dog shit, I take that and go, how can I improve upon this? And then just trust that people will go, I'm enjoying myself. I go, all right, I'll believe you because I don't.
I mean, that's how I do it now, right? Like I go, okay, I'm really hoping that when they tell me that they enjoyed the session, that they enjoyed the session.
Yes. But keep in mind when I say that everything I make, everything crap, I think is complete dog shit and that I've dropped the ball.
I think.
How do you feel about that, Crowd?
I feel like I do the same.
Yeah, exactly. But you as a player enjoy the games I run,
Sad
yes?
yaoi vibes.
Yeah.
So there, just keep that in mind.
With zero experience DMing, my unasked for suggestion would be to pace a campaign. I guess I think one of the big things with CTF is that there was no ending. I guess Shadows of Thorland also, to a degree, we don't really have an end to the games that we run. They kind of just teeter off. Shadows had an ending, at least with the Galleon, but it was clear that there was more planned, I think. And we just, at that time, there was like D&D, we were moving to Pathfinder, so we wanted to sort of find an ending and then cut it off there. I will always stand by that. I think we should have ended CTF rather than just cutting it off. Even if people were upset by it, because I think even then that having a conclusion to something would have felt better than just retconning the whole thing.
Hmm.
So I think planning for endings, maybe. I don't know how you do that as a DM, but
So I will say, unlike my other games, this game I have planned for an ending.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ethan, having kind of let games fall through my hands before, up to this point, I was like, this game, I'm going to gun for an ending. Like, I'm going to gun
Right.
for, like, I shouldn't say gun for an ending. I'm going to have an ending in mind that I'm going to build towards. And if the players decide to go a different way, then I will build for an ending for that way instead.
Okay. That seems wise. Having taking like Analore for an example, right? Having the ending to the first part of the campaign, it's not going to take them 10 sessions to go fight Voradare and defeat him. It's probably going to take a lot longer, but you can have several campaigns that leads up to that final one where you can have their own sort of miniature endings where you can put it aside and work on something else and then come back to it if you so wish, right? Like conquering the first quarter of the map or even just fighting their first demon could be an ending to their first story arc. Same with this. Like Carver could be the ending for this game. Shows up, becomes a nemesis. We do some odd jobs, comes back, beats our asses. We go fight. We decide, fuck that guy. We're gonna go fight him. We defeat our first nemesis. That's the end of the campaign. Is overcoming our first sort of scav boss, right? And now we're real tombs with a real name.
See, the interpretation in my head was like, for every several jobs completed, that's like a chapter. But I see what you're saying.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, every game has a chapter, which, I mean, I would assume chapters are like sessions, but every trilogy has its own novel. You're not going to read through the whole trilogy in one sitting. And our lore would be a grand campaign that would basically be a trilogy, but you'd have separate books that sort of compile the whole story. And you can stop at any book and be sort of satisfied. Obviously, it won't be as satisfying as defeating the like Borredare and overcoming the secrets of Iris TM. But
I want to fucking kill him. I hate him.
Even like having the first book end where the rebellion actually begins, right? People can sort of piece together what's going to happen by the end and come up with their own grand endings in a satisfying way. That's my opinion. It's just my opinion, though.
I'm back.
We'll go back.
Okay, then I'll circle back again to my previous question.
Okay.
What can I do to make the games more enjoyable for you?
Oh God. I don't know what more enjoyable would pertain to. I mean, I'm having fun with the game overall. The only, I guess, issues I have currently are sort of my own in that I'm not entirely satisfied with my own build necessarily, but I think that's just tinkering on my end. As far as the actual...
I also think, Crown, by asking the question, what can I do to make the game more enjoyable, kind of sets the pretense and understanding of everyone else not enjoying themselves. When that's probably not the case.
How do you ask that then without fucking having a loaded gun to their head, aside from what can I do to make it more enjoyable for you?
Hey,
I mean,
what are you enjoying about the game? What are you liking with the game so far?
Yeah, I would say that, or just like, I mean, if you were to ask me, hey, are you enjoying the game? I feel I'd be fine with a blunt approach. Obviously, that's not everyone would prefer a blunt approach, but I don't know. I just feel like being honest with the players and just asking, like, hey, are you enjoying the game? What do you enjoy about it? I think that's the best way to do it.
I think also just asking, like, what are you enjoying about the game is also good.
Yeah.
And what are some, where are some areas of improvement you think we may need in the future?
I mean, circling back to the question, as of right now, with what I've played these past couple sessions, especially in a new system, I'm enjoying myself a lot that I, at the moment, could not name something to improve upon, because the last 3 sessions we did, I'm kind of doing what I wanted to do. And, with how I built Pav, he's a blender. And I'm doing the thing I want to do, going up to enemies, bopping them with hits, and then, racking up kills. I know it's not much, but I'm enjoying myself doing that with what we've done already. So at the moment, I am content. Like, I am happy with what is going on and what's going, happen, or how the game's going.
This game is sufficient.
Sufficient. Okay, all right. I see you're castling. You're trying to control the narrative. I understand.
This game is adequate.
Okay. Then I pass that question on to Sizzle. What are you enjoying about the game so far? And are there any areas that I can improve upon?
I'm enjoying the change of pace from like big overarching hero's journey narrative to the small job arc. I think that's refreshing. I like just going in and doing a mission that takes like 2 to 3 sessions. And Carver aside, basically be wiping your hands clean and being okay, on to the next thing, right? Obviously the vibes are immaculate. As far as like that cyberpunk dystopia aesthetic.
That's great. Okay, that was a big one. That's when I was really like, please God, tell me that I at least got the aesthetic right.
Oh, yo,
No, you
dude,
got-
absolutely.
The aesthetic is very good. I think with the maps and the scavs and the general vibe of like the BD station, I think the vibes are there. The vibes of the other player. I think everybody understood the assignment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's those are the big ones.
Is there anything that I can improve upon?
Yeah, there's just not enough big titty anime women around, and that's kind of the problem.
Where's the tits?
Where are they, DM? Why aren't you making Legion draw up more big titties? He loves that.
DM, I think it's time.
Also,
I'm switching
where's my
paths,
fucking
Icon.
dark vision, you son of a bitch?
Oh yeah,
I'll never forgive
the
you.
The dark vision.
You bastard!
Oh,
Oh no.
I
Yeah,
see.
I don't
Okay, so
care.
we're
kill you.
we're not a fan of the dark vision changes. I see. Okay,
I'll fucking kill you! What changes? You just said no!
we're not.
You just got rid of them!
Dark vision
I'll
changes.
be honest.
You just said
I'll be honest. I didn't really care for the dark change or
You didn't
or the
have
dark
it!
Vision. Well, like, here's the thing. So playing into plenty of games that have had like dark vision or low light vision, I'll be honest. Sometimes I just didn't fucking notice I had that.
Of course you did it! You had dark vision! That's because you didn't notice when it was dark!
You had dark vision.
Yeah.
You had it!
No, but what I'm saying is like,
Fucking.
You had it.
It didn't come up as much as I thought like it
Fuck it.
would.
Fucking
get what I'm-
Seinfeld over here. You
Look,
had the dark vision.
Look, I'm just saying, like, I'll be honest, yeah, dude, fuck the dark vision. You can keep it going. Keep that shit going. We don't need that shit.
So
How
it's
can you
not.
say something so brave?
It's not going to stay gone for Sizzle.
I can
Sizzle's
grab
character
it.
will have an opportunity to bite people and get dark vision. That's the plan.
Fuck yeah.
Me when the AAA studio says we've taken this thing away, but don't worry, we'll fucking update it eventually soon. TM. Thank you, Blizzard.
Work in progress 6 years ago.
I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Don't worry, guys. Anthem isn't a finished game, but it will be done by the time it releases. Smile.
Ah, man. Don't remind me of Anthem. Dude, the flight in that game was so fucking nice. Oh, it was so
You will have the opportunity to bite people and get your dark vision
Bite you.
for an hour.
Fucking dick. I'm
For
gonna
now.
rip it off.
I mean, hey. It's better than no dark vision.
Maybe
Wow.
you stuck to your promises, DM. You weren't a fucking liar. Then maybe I'd enjoy myself more.
Whoa,
weren't
That was
so-
one
God.
game. You had one
Damn
game
liar.
without dark vision.
Whoa.
You didn't have anything to bite.
Whoa.
What would you have bitten for dark vision?
Liar.
The shit
Whoa.
As
pile?
easily as he breathes.
Whoa now, hey.
Dude.
What would you have
Sizzle,
bitten?
are you okay?
What would you have bitten? The only person who trusts you right now is Pav.
I'm not gonna bite my
That's
friends. That's fucked
kind of a
up.
generous word. That's kind of a generous way to put it. But all right, yeah, sure.
I'm
we'll
gonna
go
bite my friends.
you will get
Latch onto
your-
Marcus.
you
I
will-
just-
He's
I'd
not
jump
there.
him.
He's not there.
The minute I showed up, I'd be like, "Hey, Marcus," and then I like jump at him like Chucky.
Bite into-
Ah,
the
fucking
moment
lunges
you
across the
do that,
parking lot.
bro,
Yeah.
Bro, the moment you do that, Pav is like fucking like impaling
Oh
you
my
with the
God.
fucking ball fake. bro.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's
god!
like, you know, like when Chucky like lunges at someone.
Yeah, man. He flies 19 feet through the air,
Yeah.
perfectly horizontal.
Hits him in the chest and then starts stabbing. That's me.
Nice.
That's me. That's me.
Mhm.
You know what? Damn it. Okay, you know what thing I want for this campaign? I want to do Metal Gear Revengeance Rising boss fights with my
Oh my
former
God.
colleagues. That's what
Oh
I
my
want.
God.
Yeah,
That's
make
what
it
I want.
make it fucking happen.
Hey, that's what I want, dude. Every now and again, we get like another
Yeah,
nemesis, or we meet up
Maybe
with
you
like one of
could
my former
improve the
friends.
over-the-top camp as our Senator Armstrong talks to me about his football career.
Dude, yes.
Yeah, that would be based, DM.
I wanna fight them all. I wanna fight Monsoon.
Tell me
I wanna
about
fight
memes.
Armstrong. I wanna fight Jetstream Sam. I wanna fight Adam Smasher. I
Like,
wanna
just you know what?
fight-
Let's just play
Mithra.
Revengeance.
I mean,
That's-
revenge is
you can
kind
do
of a
that,
big
right?
thing for Pav. So
You can do that, right?
Where's the
I could make the Desperados.
Yeah.
I think there is actually like a TTRPG that's based off Metal Gear called like Fist.
I hate that. I hate that. I don't like that.
FIST.
I don't know why
That's
I don't
what's
like
called.
a game called Fist.
What's wrong? You don't want to
like
get
it.
fisted?
I don't like it.
I'm gonna
They
I'm gonna take
finished
a
the
piss. I'll
mission.
be
Scott.
right back.
They finished the mission. Well, it looks like we fisted that objective. Let's move on to the next
Nice.
one.
We fucking fistoed that.
Ugh,
It is
we
called
did
Fist.
it. We liberated that Central American country from its dictator. We really fisted him.
We really
Now let's move on
fucking.
to the next.
We really fucking fisted
Freelance
that shit.
Infantry Strike Team. That is the acronym.
That's fair.
Paranormal mercenaries operating during Cold War era. I think.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool.
It's kind of tits.
That's-
It's
that's
the Cold
epic.
War, but instead of monitoring the Russians, we're monitoring for paranormal activity.
Yeah. It was either Metal Gear or like Fear. I forget which one they based it off of.
Could be both.
Oh fuck.
What are we
think
fucking about? What's got you down?
Fucking it up.
Right. Trying to figure out. Trying to figure
Come
out.
on.
I can do it.
You can do
I'm
it.
in the. I'm just in the middle of
You
a
can do
long.
it.
I'm just in the middle of a fucking long ass programming / scripting thing to make it do what I want to do. So
Oh,
trying to calculate hit points accordingly.
Mhm.
It's been rough.
Tragic.
I fucking hate it.
Okay, I'm back.
yo, welcome
Welcome
back,
back.
Ansel.
Ultimately, I want the games to be an enjoyable experience. I don't want a repeat of CTF, and I want to avoid that as much as possible.
The games are an enjoyable experience, and I think part of the reason that CTF went bad was not just you. It was I had to realign my expectations, and also stop caring quite so much about my own characters and what they do and how they end up, and having such high expectations. Because I'll be honest, I had a lot of expectations with Yuria, and I think that's partly the reason why I was really afraid of her dying. Because I was like, but I have all these things. I have all these little tools and funny toys for the DM to use for me. And he hasn't touched any of them yet. And now I'm going to be dead. Fuck.
But DM, I spent $70
Yeah.
on this art. You can't tell me they're
Yeah,
down.
I spent
already.
3 weeks talking about fucking Zorak and my backstory. Why you can't petrify your ish. What about the Shaybor, DM? What's gonna happen to the Shaybor?
I hold it in my palm and I go, "Thank you," and I, I slowly feed it
You
into
never
my
used
pocket.
it once. It's collecting dust there to this day.
Brother-
Assuming
Bro,
it
that's
hasn't
the
been
whole world.
retconned.
That's the whole world's collecting dust.
I know.
That's how world building works. I can't be everywhere at once.
Which is why you need to stop building so much of the goddamn world. Just make Tyros.
That I will agree.
We're not ready to leave Tyros yet.
Touche.
Mm.
I hear you. I understand you. You
I didn't need to make
might be onto
Holy
something.
shit, war. And you didn't need to make all of Valandris, you know, or the wastes, or the fucking north. All of that
Are here
not
you.
used once, ever.
Never again.
Which Light Coast, southern half of Tyros, that's literally all you needed. The Atmore. You made an entire hex map for it. And that's the only part of your entire world you actually needed.
I did at one point say that. I did at one point say,
That's-
this place is so fucking big. You can run so many campaigns in
minute.
here and literally never interact with another
This is
person.
literally all of America. Like,
Correct.
2 of them.
It's a super continent, and this is 1/4 of it.
Yeah.
1/4 of a continent.
My hope is to for Eclipsa. My hope is to make Eclipsa kind of carry that feeling of being big and full of stuff.
This +1.
I can't wait to go to the Gloom, DM.
This.
I mean,
+1.
technically, there's a part of the gloom in the city, so
Oh, sure. Like I said, dude, I want to do it like that one bit we did
Hole up.
before, where we go. Oh, we'll be holing up.
Hole up. No, that's just what you're saying. You're like, hole up.
murder.
He's just don't worry about Brett. He's just stimming right now
see.
while he's working on stuff.
Oh,
No,
I
no,
see.
no. I'm saying that's what you're saying.
stimming.
You're about the gloom. You're like, hole up. Where's the
You're
gloom?
stimming. I get it. I get it.
Gloom
You're
up.
stimming.
What? Hole up.
Hold on.
All right, I might be stimming a little bit.
I recognize
Thinks
Beavis
about
and Butthead when I hear it.
I love hole up. That's great.
Hold up.
Hole up. I'm
I
get
lost my
very
train of thought.
guilty.
What were we talking about?
I'm stimming.
I jingled the
I
keys.
I started stimming. What happened?
Oh, don't promise
6,
me a good
7.
time. Please don't
Blizzard.
promise me a good time.
I was gonna ask, but then you guys, never mind. You guys said that the vibe is good, so I'm trying to figure
Vibe
out
is
how
good.
else to
If you ask me
improve,
again,
or make the city feel a little bit more lived in. I want like
I think you're trying to get your brain to shut the fuck up right now. Honestly, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. God damn it, I'm
no.
doing fine.
Okay, so I know we've only been to like 2 places so far, and one of them was Scav territory. But maybe for future maps, some civilian NPCs on the map. You know,
how do you
just,
be able
there.
to kill bystanders?
Maybe I have to worry about killing
I think he was
bystanders.
already
Maybe I
working
just
on
kill them anyway because I
Hold up.
do want like civilian. Okay, so here's the issue.
Wow.
Outside of generating 1 billion unique looking assets through like fucking generative AI bullshit, there's no real way to represent bystanders in a meaningful way. Aside from I put a gray face
Nice.
on the map and I go, that's an NPC. That's a guy. That's a guy you talk to.
I'd accept
Yeah.
that. Yeah, go ahead, do it. They're a
Dude,
bystander. Why
Do you
do
know
I give a
how
shit about
little effort in the AI for like Cyberpunk there actually is for the bystanders? Like it's super immersive until you try to talk to one and they're like, "Hello."
them? The kids are just
They keep
shrunk down
walking.
models.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need much. I mean, the biggest horror would be that you put a token down and they're like, I want to know that guy's name and his history and his parents. That guy's really interesting, DM. And yeah, I point at the guy eating a hot dog from across the street. And then at that point, you just got to do a little improv. You know, a little improv.
See, the improv's fine. Walking up to an NPC and being like, hey, man, hey, Choom, what's going on? And he goes, what the fuck do you want?
Hey, Choom, order the glizzy. Me too.
That's like coming up with the improv stuff's fine. It's mostly assets.
Oh, okay.
Coming up with art sucks.
You should have like. That's
true.
Listen,
just use like mannequins.
Listen, man. I place my hand on your shoulder. Just create a fucking TTRPG empire, and then you'll be able to afford all your art. It's just that easy.
TTRPG empire.
Yeah.
So I won't say we're empire, but Dumpster Delvers is responsible for helping me afford being able to pay like a community artist to make bad guys. So
Good.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
And it's been great. I went up to Legion. I was like, brother, I just got a fat stack, and I'm paying you cash right now.
Yeah, Dumpster Delvers last month was probably our best month this year. On delve and dumpies.
Nice.
The dumpsters.
Delving in the dump.
Look,
Maybe-
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm just trying to make it make some
David
fucking
Buster.
cash.
Money, moolah.
I'll know we're doing well when Crown tells me his credit card's paid off.
That'd be a good day.
Good.
That'd be a good
That's
day.
what I'm like. That's what I'm like.
What are we
okay,
at?
we did it.
What are we at, brother?
Oh, we're down to 9,000.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's good. That's really good.
Nice.
Real slow though, because there have
Always
been a
is.
couple months where I go, okay, I need to use my credit card now. Like when my headset exploded,
Oof.
I went,
Alright.
I don't have money, and
If
I
it
have
makes
to
you
use my
feel-
credit card.
Makes you feel any better? Our entire world is built on debt.
One second.
Oh
look
yeah,
to the
I know.
camera. It's the political part of our show, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get
boy, oh
political.
boy, oh
We're about to
boy.
talk about finances. We're about to talk about the Trump. We're about to talk about the latest war in.
We're gonna talk about the economy and the
I grew up-
boomers and Donald Trump and the terrorists. Do you find that amusing, Chad? Does
Fellas.
that entertain you?
Oh, sorry, no. My credit card is down to 8,200.
Oh, hell
shit!
yeah.
Nice. That's
My
really pog.
credit score is fair. They say with an ominous orange text.
Credit score is fair.
Fair. It went up 19 points
Nice. They're like
as
pushing
of
Rick and Morty.
12/03/25.
Nice. You don't care about that credit score though, because I don't think you'll ever use credit
I
again.
hate credit cards. I think they're evil,
Yeah, I do,
malicious things.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to pull out debt. I had to get a loan for my brand new car, and it hasn't been fun. It's not been. It's not a huge loan, but it's not been a fun thing I've had to pay off. Oh, don't enjoy it. It doesn't feel good breaking even every day or 2 weeks.
No, do not.
Doesn't.
I quite hate living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
I'm still paying off that PS5, but it was worth it.
Nice. At least you like it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Just in time for the new Steam box. Let's go.
Huh. I have paid enough for my credit card. I could order some Taco Bell.
I mean, why another 3 years of debt? What's up?
What's up?
Hmm.
If
I
a
got a
country's in
small
debt, why can't I
loan.
be?
I'm looking
I
at
could
that.
apply into that.
I could get myself a Crunchwrap Supreme. I earned it.
Buy now, eat now, pay later. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's some evil shit out there that you can. The fact that you can finance like
Fucking
DoorDash
Klarna is
and
an
stuff
evil
is
company that
horrific.
should not exist. Klarna should not exist, ladies and gentlemen. We should
Like,
throw that out alongside Carvana, bro. Those pieces of shit need to go.
I remember like it was like a couple weeks ago. My friend, he was so down bad just because like so he'd worked a job in construction, so he gets paid when like his boss gets money to pay.
Oh.
And mind you, his boss is his older brother. They work construction. And he's like, man, like I haven't gotten paid by my brother yet. He said he's gonna do it. He eventually got paid, by the way. But
Good,
like, man,
thank God.
like, I had to, he's like, like, fuck, I didn't have any food in the house, and like everyone was gone. Man, I just fucking like clarnered me some fucking Taco Bell, bro. I'm like, bro, you paying off Taco Bell?
No.
Nice.
Suffice to say,
Very
he paid it
cool.
off the moment he got money.
Very good.
Like, nah, there
Oh.
ain't getting any more of me out of that.
Dude, my credit score is going to be insane when I start clarning my DoorDash, dude. Paying that shit off immediately. I say
Get
to myself,
ready.
"Why?" I'll be 900s, dog. 900s.
5 points. 5 points. 5 points. 5 points.
That's right.
I'm back.
Fuck.
Sorry about
Who's
that.
gonna fucking
Yo,
stop
welcome
me?
Whoops is going to be MIA tomorrow, but we're doing the session anyways. God damn it.
Whoops.
Oh, interesting.
Man.
Yeah, I've been working on an alternative system because I've got every party I'm running for are streamers, so I always have to prepare for the last minute like sponsorship deal. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Because
That makes
yeah,
sense.
which is again, and when I say that, I mean I totally like fucking get it because I'm not paying you guys shit. So if someone comes up and like,
Man.
hey,
And time, as we have stated, is money.
so, well, I mean, if someone comes in with essentially going like, hey, I got a fucking, I just got hit with a last minute sponsorship. Like, I'm like, dude, earn that dosh, man, get that cash.
Yeah.
Like
the dosh.
that's I'm making my money, you make yours. It would be wild of me if I was like, excuse me, you'd much rather be doing a sponsor stream than playing D&D for free. Like, that would
Just
be.
tell me you hate me.
Nah.
Meanwhile, at the same time, being like, dude, how am I going to earn my money? So
My money.
So essentially with the system I've been working, because there was I think a period of time where like we were going to be missing like several people. So there was a point where I've designed a system for you guys where essentially one of the spirits of Barovia will participate in the fight, and essentially it is like a ghost copy of the missing character, with the exception that if it drops to 0 hit points, it's gone for the rest of the day. Like you get like a temporary party member that has 1 life and 1 life only.
Fucking Baldur's Gate 3 hit us with the fucking, I will create you a companion.
Yeah,
I dig that.
essentially if the spirit goes down to 0 hit points, it dies. It returns back. You don't get it back. You can't revive it. You can't do anything like that. And then you're down a party member. That way, especially for hardcore games, right? Because I don't want someone to fucking die while they're fucking on the day they're fucking off. So yeah, that's not
fair.
too great. So yeah, I do want to give people the chance
Is
and
it
opportunity.
is it the same spirit each time, or like once it dies, like okay, it's a different spirit? Like okay, say they summon a spirit, it lives, and then
Yeah.
they do it again. Is it the same one, or is it just like a totally different one?
It's just a totally different thing.
Okay.
It's not the same. Essentially, it's just energy kind of manifesting
Gotcha.
itself into an otherworldly force. It doesn't have a personality. It's not something you role play with. It's just there to like assist in combat since everything's bounced around 5 players.
Which might look at the what if I did? What if I fell in love with the spirit?
You're
would
talking to
be-
yourself because I'm not
Yeah,
role
it'd be-
playing that.
What, you don't want to role play with me?
No, I'm not
DM?
letting you.
fucking
I'm not letting you
roleplay.
romance the fucking. You want to romance somebody? Go romance Arabella, you dumb bitch, not the spirit.
I
What if I-
can't. Blake's too stupid for romance.
Yo, what if I fuck the spirit? DM, can I fuck the spirit?
Can I fuck the spirit, DM?
Please.
You want to romance? I'm
Oh.
totally down to do romance. You're gonna have to fucking
Yo.
schmooze me first off, but secondly, I'm not letting you romance the intangible ghost that it is not even gonna talk to you.
Bro is down bad for that fantasy.
What can I say, bro?
Yeah, that's him, officer.
Bruh, I'm trying to get some ectoplasm, bro.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna make
them.
you look. You know what? Every time you talk to it, I give you stress. How about that, huh?
Fuck yeah. I'm straight stressing it right now.
I'm just stressing it.
I'm stressing my shit right now.
That's straight jorking it.
I'm straight stressing it. And by it, well, I mean my stress bar.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying.
Right now, it's real big, and I'm trying to get it a little smaller. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to
Fucking
get
know
it a
what
little
I'm
smaller. I'm trying to-
Oh my god!
This thing out of control. It's been like
too
this for
big.
4 hours. I should go see a doctor.
The stress bar's full. I'm trying to empty it. You know what I'm saying?
Go kill that guy right now. Go kill that guy
Murder that-
right now. I want him dead yesterday.
Oh fuck.
Get rid of that demon. Fucking get rid of him.
Oh. Yeah, damn, it'd be easy.
Straight.
Dude, think about it. I could take the Ghost Eater archetype, bro. Give a whole new meaning to Ghost Eater.
Shut the fuck up.
Why? Why do you hate my ideas? Why is
I can't imagine why. I can't imagine why.
God. Dude. You changed. You changed, man.
Shut up.
The moment you dropped your credit card debt to $9,000, you fucking changed, man.
Changed, man.
I'm gonna beat you with hammers.
You fucking
God
changed.
forbid I have a bro to goon with. Fuck.
Leave the ghost alone.
Straight up gooning it.
Ghosts and goons, man. Come on. Ugh.
I'll have you know it's ghouls and goons.
Ghouls and goons.
Ain't that right, Arlo?
So does Arlo have the long tongue because they're a ghoul, or is that cyberware?
They have what?
That long tongue that Arlo has, is that because they're a ghoul, or is that because of
They
cyberware?
have a long tongue?
Yeah. Arlo?
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
I don't think they do.
man.
I'm pretty sure.
Probably from ghoulism.
I don't think they do.
Not here to kink shame, but the fuck are you talking about? The hell's
You
going on?
disgust
here?
me.
But ew, ew.
Look, man, I'm off tonight. All right. I don't have to put on the mask.
What the fuck?
I have to put on the mask. I can just be myself.
No, see, like what I do before work is I slowly prep myself putting the mask on, go to work, I put my mask on, pretend I give a fuck. And then when I'm home, it's a slow process. But because I never did the process to begin with, it's just I'm already at 11.
Jesus.
You know how we joke like, oh yeah, it's past midnight. Yeah, no, dude, it's already past midnight for me.
What am I doing wrong?
I want to introduce stress, but I feel like that might pull away from the game too much.
Don't do it.
I mean, aren't you gonna try to implement humanity, which is basically cyber stress?
Dude, I personally think you should focus just on the core system itself first, so you get comfy with
Shut
that
up.
before implementing
Shut
something
up.
else. What do you mean shut,
Shut
up?
up.
What?
You know
why?
damn well. You know
That's
damn
just
well.
good
You know
advice.
That's so
damn
funny.
well that you wouldn't do the same. That you would not follow your own advice.
That's so
You know
funny,
damn well that you wouldn't follow
guys.
your own
Okay.
advice.
I
Okay,
would.
but
Liar!
okay, but
I would. I absolutely no. I think if I was running a completely new fucking system, absolutely I would follow my advice.
I hate you. I hate you.
100%.
I hate you.
If I don't understand
you.
how the system works, I'm not gonna bend to it right away. I need to know how it works because then I could break it. Then I can bend it to my fucking will.
All right.
I need to earn the right.
It was good talking to you, Brett. It was good talking to you. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll throw my hands up. Anyone else says it, you would not be saying that. But because I'm the one fucking saying it, you were hoping I was going to be
you. I trusted you.
You were hoping I was going to be the ally in this race. I'm just saying.
You're supposed to say, yeah, man. Yeah, that sounds great. I would do the same exact thing because you would. You would.
I would sprinkle some things in. Yes, I can't. That I can't help. I would not fucking plug and play an entire fucking system that I don't know how it works yet into the base. You know? I know, man. I say it because I am.
Does anybody wish to object this holy matrimony between these two lovely individuals? And I stand up.
you stand up, I imagine, with your cane, your hands like wobbling like as you get up because you're so fucking upset, and you're just standing there, chest puffed up. I've got something to say, trembling.
I object. I hate you.
Fucking tears in your eyes. fucking face red. I hate you.
I trusted you.
So that is to say, Whoops will not be in the session tomorrow. Which is a shame because we're leveling up, but that's gonna be
hell
weird.
Yeah.
So guys, just start another tour for him.
Level 7 now? That's badass.
Yeah, that's 4th level spells, baby.
Oh, what the fuck I get at level 7 as a cleric?
Never been a cleric for this long.
I've never lived to 7 level.
Oh my god, that is true.
2024, so
yeah, it's gonna be great shit. I think 2024 is fine. I think it's fine now that I've been using it. I think the weapon masteries were a bit too much, but other than that, I think it's great.
What's up, man? Disadvantage on every attack roll. Every time I hit you.
I mean, hey, you're using your shit. I'm not upset at a player for doing that. I just think it's a bit much as a player DM to be like, all right, I'm gonna keep track of all this thing in weapon masteries. Or me being like, all right, you hit, and then I'm going to move on. And you're like, didn't you forget something? And you're like, what? You're like, my mastery. I'm like, I don't know. You gotta tell me, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You can't. I'm not going to assume you're automatically using a mastery that, quite frankly, I didn't memorize for all of the fucking weapons out there. You're still looking at dungeon numbers, damage numbers on the weapons. What do you get?
Oh, I get big stuff. I get to add my wisdom modifier to any cantrip that I cast.
Oh, hell yeah.
Once per turn, I can add an additional D8 necrotic or radiant damage to any melee swing I make.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh. That's
guy's eating
hot.
good. Eating good.
The issue is that I don't have any spells that are like just straight up attack rolls that would guarantee half damage. It's save or suck. So
oh, everything's save or sucks. Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
That's all of my cantrips are save or suck. What the fuck are 4th level spells?
Any restorations?
We would need diamonds for restorations. I'll never be able to cast greater or lesser restoration because they cost 100 gold diamond minimum.
Wait, really?
Yeah, man. Lesser restoration is pretty sure it's a level 2 spell, and it requires
That's stupid.
nothing now.
Okay. So far, I'm looking pretty good. I know Greater Restoration does cost money, but Lesser Restoration, I don't think ever did.
What? No fucking way. Lesser Restoration used to cost like a 50 gold cost minimum.
Let's find out. I'm gonna look at Legacy Lesser Restoration. We're gonna see if that's fucking true, because I don't think that's true. I think you're being dramatic.
I'm leaving now to go get dinner, and then I will be back.
Oh, very well.
Okay. Nope. I'm looking at 2014. Never had a cost.
Huh.
The only ones that
Once again,
do is
not on
Greater
my
Restoration.
Side. All right. Once again, not on my side. Not a great thing. Noted for the future.
I mean, I won't tell you the answer. How about that? Is that more on your side?
It's a bonus action now, which I think is very interesting.
Oh, that is true. That is true. That's a quick way to remove some fucking conditions
that are paralyzed or poisoned as a bonus action.
Yeah, poison's easy to remove. Blinded, that's a good one. That's a good one. Not paralyzed, right?
No, and paralyzed. Paralyzed is rough as fuck to get.
Oh, damn. That is great. Dude. You better get Lesser Restoration.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap out one of my second level spells for Lesser Restoration. That's crazy. I had no idea. That was the whole reason I didn't pick it. I was like, it has a 50 gold cost. Why would I take that? We're never gonna get diamonds.
Nope. It's but also at the same time, like, no one takes Lesser Restoration, and I don't understand why. They're like, why would I remove any of those conditions? I'm like, because paralysis sucks, and you're gonna wish you had it. You watch your party member get paralyzed and then brutally beaten to death with auto crits.
Killed with hammers in real time.
Yeah. You're gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah.
What's up?
I remember I did a little cleric one shot where we played like level 8 clerics. I was a war cleric at the time. I wasn't a life cleric. But one that I picked that was really good is freedom of movement.
That is really good. Do you know what's also extremely fucking weird to me? Oil of slipperiness.
What?
Oil of slipperiness.
Isn't that just grease?
No. It's an uncommon potion that you bathe over yourself that gives you freedom of movement for like 8 fucking hours.
8 hours?
Or something ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah. No. Okay, so it's 2 options. You apply the oil on yourself for 10 minutes, and you get freedom of movement for 8 hours. Alternatively, you could pour the oil, making it a grease spell for 8 hours. All uncommon, by the way.
Oh, you get a level 4 spell for 8 hours.
Yes, and it's an uncommon item.
Dude, you can't be paralyzed or restrained with freedom of movement.
Yeah.
For 8 hours?
Yeah. That's why when you've got oil of slipperiness on you and you make a dash action, I tell you to make an athletics check or you fall fucking prone because you slipped on your ass.
I hit the little skid mark and I go, I just slide across. I see the perilous cliff I'm sliding towards. I can't stop.
Fucking the Deadbeats party were all like, let's make some potions. I'm like, yeah, you can do this and uncommon. And then I think it was Joe that was like, I'm just gonna make 4 oil of slipperiness, giving us all freedom of movement. And I'm like, no fucking way, that's uncommon. And so now,
no, good sir. I said uncommon potion. He goes, it is.
It is, and I'm like, mother. So yeah, they did. So now I'm continuously fucking with them when they're like, hey, I'm gonna try and grab this person to move him out of the way of this thing, and I go, no, you can't, you're too fucking slippery to grab anything right now. Nope. You're like, can I hold this? I'm like, no. You're fucking slippery. You're oozed in this oil.
If nothing can grab you, you can't grab anything.
Yes. I'm this close to be like, I draw my weapon and I'm like, it slips out of your hand and falls to the fucking
It
ground.
flies into the distance.
All I'm saying is, if you're gonna give that effect to an uncommon, I'm gonna genie's curse that shit.
That's fucking crazy. 8 hours is obscene.
Yes.
Obscene.
To essentially have immunity to the paralysis.
Paralysis, grapple, difficult terrain.
Yep.
You can literally end, if you are grappled, you literally go, I spend 5 feet of movement. I'm no longer grappled.
Yeah, I'm not grappled. Nuh-uh.
Fucking nuts.
You're like, am I gonna do? Nuh-uh. Me? Nuh-uh.
I put my hand to the dude's chest and I push and I slide 30 feet away for free.
Exactly. That's exactly it, man.
That's crazy. That's a little nutty.
It's pretty fucking funny though, right?
It's hilarious. I mean, that is hilarious, but also, wow.
You know? Mm-hmm. You're just like, what the fuck?
Oh. All right. I'm also gonna go the way of getting food. I'm gonna go get some food right now.
Wait, you have
food.
you have food in the house?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You usually order out.
I've
Did
been
you
able
order
to.
out?
I've been able to order groceries because we've been snowed in. But I got some stuff.
Oh my god, Snowden?
That's right, snowed in. It's
Oh my god.
the temp rose considerably, but it's been in the negatives every night. So the snow hasn't really gone away.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
It's great. It's beautiful outside. Snow everywhere.
I can't open my front door, but
Correct.
it's been amazing.
If I step outside, I die. But gorgeous winter wonderland outside.
All right, I better get going too. So,
All right, Hanson.
you all have a good one.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, bye.
All right, gamers.
What was
I'll be back. When I come back, I'm gonna start working on a new upgraded on break screen for Ravencorps.
Fuck yeah.
I'll return.
Okay. What the fuck?
I'm back.
Welcome back, handsome.
Thank you.
What'd you get? What food you got?
Borgor.
Borgor. Oh. Borgor.
It was very good.
Good. I'm glad it was good.
Also, hello, Mr. Legion. Sat upon my head. Has not said any
Legs.
single thing.
I know, right? What the fuck? Why aren't they talking?
He fucking hates me.
I can't believe Legs hates us.
Can't hate me if I hate him first.
Whoa! So bestest arc rated friend DM. Guess what I've been doing recently?
You've been playing Fortnite.
Yes. No, I've been on my Dexter Morgan arc in fucking X-ray.
What does that mean?
Oh boy. So I'll regale you with my most recent thing. So I've been playing arc raiders, you know, doing my thing, arcing and raiding, and I was like, man, what if I was like a serial killer? And I was following this guy since like the game started, and I kind of like, I want to say like I just kind of tried to anticipate his move as best I could. Worked out. Sometimes it didn't. I lost him, but I eventually found him again. And I kind of figured like, all right, he's heading towards this. I'll see if I can cut him off. So it's the one center swamp elevator. So I went up to it. I put a jolt mine at the thing, and then a couple like C4. He runs up to it, gets stunned. I blow his ass up, but he just happens to make it, and he didn't see me, so I stay in hiding. And then I just hear him go like, oh, what the fuck? Were you camping the extraction like a pussy? And me just waiting.
Not saying
And
anything.
Yeah, not saying anything because he didn't see me. And then I guess another dude showed up, and he started shooting at him, thinking it was me. And
Nice.
like, so he gets killed. And I eventually pop out and I see the guy, so I take a shot off at him. He's like, "No, wait, dude, wait, no, I was just defending myself. He shot me, and I had downed him. Like I was just trying to make it to extraction." And I'm like, "You know what? You were just defending yourself. You know, hey, it happens. You know what? Get on out of here." And like the elevator's up. Little did he know, it was me. I set up the whole scenario, and I got all the loot.
Yes. Yeah, leave.
Oh.
Leave.
Oh, dude, like it's been awesome. Just like I said, being on my serial killer arc in Raid, in Arc Raiders, dude. Oh, gaslighting people, and they're like, "Oh, no, that wasn't me. That was that guy. It was him." Oh, and like I'd have to pot another dude, and like some dude was like, he's like, help, I need help, and I come to help him, and like my whole goal, I was gonna get them both. I was gonna, you know, drop them both because their stuff, but then like a fourth person showed up. I'm like, yeah, dude, I was helping. Like this guy got attacked, and and like it's like, yeah, y'all can get out of here. Like I'm still looking for stuff, and the guy, okay, so like he seemed like a victim at first. And then right as he's getting out after we saved him, he's talking to the guy that I just killed. And he's like, yeah, that's what you get. And then he fucking threw out a slur.
Oh.
So I looked back at him, and like right before the fucking doors closed, I fucking tossed a grenade in there and killed his ass.
Nice.
I may be a monster, but I'm not racist. But yeah, man, it's been fun. Just, you know, setting booby traps and killing people, and then blaming other people.
My man is using 100% of his free will.
It's true. Yeah, I am. I am 100% using. Like, after I realized how easy it is to make the C4 like remote trigger grenades. Oh, brother, dude. Oh, I'm just saying, business has been good.
It has been booming, in fact.
It's been booming. Like, dude, I have so much fucking ammo now. I have so many healing items. And I got some pretty good high rarity weapons too. Oh man. Being the bad guy rocks.
I love being a villain. I love being a villain.
I love being the bad guy. Also, oh my god, legs.
Hello.
Hey, man.
I was eating.
You were what?
It was. I was eating food. I was eating breakfast.
Silly,
just
it's not
listening the
breakfast
entire-
time.
You can
What?
eat breakfast anytime.
Not breakfast time. What are you doing? You little silly goober.
It's clearly 10. It's clearly 10:30 in the morning. Oh, it's breakfast time.
You and I lie.
You when you lie.
You're a liar.
I
You
know that.
trying are you on your gaslighting arc? Are you trying to be Dexter Morgan right now? Are you trying to lull us into a false sense of security?
What? Gaslighting me? I'd never gaslight them. I'm too honest.
Kill that guy, especially.
Kill him.
Really? Me cracking under the pressure? You just ask, "Oh, what's this about?" And I'm so sorry. We just wanted to have a little goof, and then they asked me to do this, and like, I'm sorry. Please.
It's okay. It's alright. I forgive you. But don't let it happen again.
Everybody gets one.
Also, everybody gets one. Also,
Guess what?
that's Yoshi in chat. I see Yoshi in chat.
Yeah, that is Yoshi. What are you doing in the bleachers? Wait, Jeebus, what are you doing in the bleachers? Get up in here.
I think
They're at a game.
I think they're playing games.
Yeah, they're at a game. And not paying attention to the game. Whoa.
Oh, you've seen my messages, yes, boss man.
Yes, I don't agree with them.
I haven't seen your messages. I wish.
I think you're full of baloney.
No, it's because I was getting Oya's opinion, and she was like, "Oh, I'm surprised you just did that." And I'm like, "Oh, why?" Like, "Oh, I expected more from you." And I'm like, "Oh, I get it."
What the
And
fuck?
It's true. It's true.
True what? It's what I asked for!
And he was like, "You could have done this easily."
Also,
Just
I asked Mr.
Brett.
Brett Ultimus, and Mr. Brett Ultimus
Really?
said that the designs were distinct enough that they are different pieces now. And he's my lawyer, so.
I'm sorry, Mr. Boss. It's about the pride.
Pride? They look gorgeous! What pride?
My pride. My dignity.
Or rather, what would you even do?
Well, redo him from scratch and different angle, I suppose.
Huh?
Are you insane? Mayhaps.
In the membrane?
Mayhaps. That
Are
is,
you insane?
Mayhaps.
Are you insane?
Yes.
You got no brain?
That is true. I'm quite stupid sometimes, you know.
We didn't say oopid, we said insane. That's different.
I can't believe you let
I'm sorry, Bob.
Oya. I can't believe you let Oya gaslight you like that. That's crazy.
No,
Whoa.
she's right.
I can't believe you let her gaslight you like that. That's actually insane.
No, she's right in that regard. I'll put myself at a higher
I think she's wrong.
standard.
I think she's wrong.
No.
I think she's wrong. I think it's gorgeous what you've done, and I want it. I think it's perfect.
No. It's okay, boss. I might, on my own time, I'll try and see if I can rework them to look better.
Psycho.
Whoa.
You got a billion commissions to do.
Yeah, dude. You got
It's
all a
about
billion
pride.
commissions to do. I say as I slowly pull up my wallet. Yeah, you got a billion commissions. You got a billion.
It's
To do,
about
man.
pride. It's about
It's about pride. It's about power. We
it's
stay
about-
hungry. We do that one. That's what you're trying to do. That integrity.
Integrity. Yeah.
Integrity? What the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking
Just-
about?
It just is.
What? We're not even making sense.
You even know what you're saying, man?
Man,
I mean, obviously, I won't like pry them from your hands since you already paid for them, right? I won't just say, like, okay, I'm just gonna take these, delete everything. Okay, I trust you. You delete your copies. I'm gonna
I-
redraw from.
I would not.
Never.
I'd be very.
I like
that'd be
them.
very insane.
I like them too much to delete them. I think they're literally perfect.
I keep every single sketch you ever make.
What the? That's crazy. You're crazy.
Because I like to give people progress. I like to show my other friends, like, hey, look what one of my friends is working on that I paid him to do. And they're like, whoa, that's so cool. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty fucking awesome.
But boss, what if someone by off chance goes like, "Hey, I know where that's from." Like, no.
Dude, anybody with a fucking iota in their brain can look at 95% of the shit that I use as a baseline and go, I've seen that picture on Pinterest. Dude,
True.
are you crazy?
In fact, you know what? Anytime I show off my art, I name drop you too. I'll be like, hey, this person does my art. I tell them everything: your name, age, location, your favorite
What-
media.
Somebody.
You know what's crazy? Is that,
Hmm.
you know this piece? Which I believe you reacted to. Hold on. Hello?
Graven?
No, you didn't. Soup did. No.
Oh,
You know this piece?
what piece?
I'm sending it right now.
Which one?
Which is in our Discord. Who the fuck are you on right now? I sent
I'm
you
on the
I sent you the
B1.
one you're on right now.
Oh, okay. Loaded.
Second.
Oh yeah, this one. Eh.
That is basically one for one with a piece of art I've seen on Pinterest for like 7 years now.
Yeah, but there's a difference there.
How?
I doubt.
I literally
doubt-
showed Brett your art and he went, yeah, that's distinct. They're completely different pieces.
I think it's the process of making it is the thing. It's the process.
I don't know what you're going to change. If it'll help you sleep better at night, go for it, King. But I think you're stressing for no reason.
Yeah. You stressing, homie?
If you want to change it, be my guest. I won't stop you. If it makes you that uncomfortable, sure. But I literally think the pieces that you have done for me are perfect. They are exactly what I wanted. They are distinct enough and different enough from the originating piece that even if somebody were to look at it, they would say, oh, I can see where the inspiration comes from. But again, if it makes you feel uncomfortable, better yet, How about this? You tell me right now, Mr. Legion, if you want me to use that art or not.
Oh, that's bad. Don't say that.
You tell me, as the artist, because I would like to continue working with you in the future. You tell me right now if what we have done makes you uncomfortable, and if you want me to keep using the art or not. And if you tell me no,
Well, it's not.
then I will remove the art.
I guess it's not uncomfortable. It's just
Again. It's
No little guy stuff, Legion. I need you. I almost name dropped you. I need the man behind the bee.
Wait 1 second. Being called 1 second.
Why did he run?
I mean, now to be fair, we did hear a phone call.
Why did
To
he
be
run?
fair. Oh,
Hunt him down.
Understood.
Saved by the bell again.
It's true. It's true. Hey, welcome back.
oh, sorry. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, you know what? Sure. I guess it's just future stuff. I suppose it'll be different.
Who goes there? Oh, hey, it's Hale.
Hello, Mr. Hale. Oh,
You didn't answer my question.
what? What
You
question?
didn't, you didn't answer my
The-
question. Do you want me to use the art or no?
I think for this time, yes. For these set of commissions, yeah. But I guess moving forward will be different because I don't want to hold up the game if ever. Because I also want to watch the game.
Lisa, we're talking about you as an artist, how you're feeling right now. I don't give a shit about the game. If it makes
do.
you feel uncomfortable, you need to tell me.
I guess it's not uncomfortable. I guess it's hard to explain. I think it's fine in the caveat that this no, maybe they'll be different next time.
Different how?
It'll just be different. I can't explain at this instance, but it'll be different next time. It's fine for now.
What happens when I go, I want the outfit 1 for 1?
I'll draw it 1 for 1, but I won't do what I did.
You're so funny. Okay, man.
Okay.
Understood.
Mhm.
I have to beat Oya to death with hammers.
No, but Oya is
No,
right.
hold on. They're still working on chibis for me. Wait till she finishes.
Sorry, she not only does she hate Yanchigal, she also made my artist fucking hate himself. So she's gotta go.
Hold on now. All right,
She's
I gotta
gotta
step in
go.
on this one, damn.
She's gotta
That's my-
go.
Damn, that's my Ushi right now. I'm sorry.
She's got. Then you have to go too.
I see a duel of the death. Understood.
I thought it was a brother.
I didn't have to be this way, brother.
You made it this way.
Gentlemen, your dueling pistols.
Oh,
My
I'm
goodness.
not using dueling pistols. I'm going old fashioned with this shit. I'm using my fucking dukes.
I'll take the dueling pistol. Thank you.
What?
You fire the dueling pistol at me. It's 1d4. No bonuses, no nothing.
Consequences.
consequences. Me, I approach. I punch you. I add my strength dexterity modifier or my strength modifier to it.
What the fuck? I hate the melee builds. I hate melee builds. It should be about guns. It should be about guns.
Make it about guns, then.
I kind of want to add the damage to the guns.
Do it.
Because I do think it's a little goofy that even like a half damage, like half your dex or something.
I mean, fuck yeah, dude. That'd be awesome. Because that means I wouldn't be like, you know, forced to like fucking like, all right, let me fucking one tap everything. Now my teammates can one tap things.
I'm gonna let you know, nothing's beating a boosted Fangblade, brother. You are. Nobody's gonna be able to do enough damage, even if I add damage to guns, to be able to keep up with you.
I know. I'm just being the shitstir DPS GM. That's what you want from me, right?
And it's only gonna get worse as we level up. As you get like tactical, advanced weapons and shit like that, it's only gonna get worse.
I'm gonna be.
Hale had a juicy idea. Oh.
Hale has a juicy idea.
Where's that fox at?
You should be here. Yeah, they're right there. If I remember correctly, in Hale's game. Hey, Hale.
What's this juicy idea you have? For
Who outed me for having an idea?
Lore pointed directly at you.
Ah, I see.
Said that motherfucker has ideas for guns.
Yeah, I basically just duplicated the way Pathfinder guns are statted. So, I gave everything fatal dice. Laser rifle is 1d8. Well, guess what? Now it has the fatal d10 trait. So if you crit, you change your dice to d10s.
Fuck yeah.
Ah. Any modifiers or no?
No, not yet. I'm going to see how adding the fatal trait does. And if I need to continue buffing it, I will.
Okay.
Bruh, Hale, with
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, with if you're doing that and with all the stuff Dom keeps sending me. Oh, by the way, damn, I got into Hale's game. I'm gonna be the sniper. And Dom sent me like a build of like, all right, here's how to min-max that shit. Now it's gonna have the fatal dice on top of that, brother. That's about to be insane.
I'm pretty sure most snipers already have like a form of fatal or deadly. The snipers.
I don't know. Man.
Yes, most snipers already have fatal or deadly.
Look, man, I'm new to the system. Okay, I don't know.
What do you think of this as a break screen?
Let me see. I like it. Were you trying to go for like a more like kind of generic space Adis like theme to it, and not like a more
I just took my logo and made it angular.
Okay, all right. I just didn't know if you were trying to just like the stream, or if you were trying to do one that's for themed for like Ravencorps. I'm assuming this is just the one you'll use for quote all the games in Space Adis.
Yeah, I'll probably change. I mean, I'll change out the whatever game we're playing. So right now it says Ravencorps EXE halted.
Okay. Yeah. No, I think it looks great then. I think it looks pretty awesome.
I like it. Too much yellow. Needs more bells and or whistles. Interesting. Several different answers.
I think if anything, you could probably change the color of the top star to be a different shade of yellow, so it stands out from the ground.
Fucking yellow. What? There it is. All right, how about this?
I had another idea for guns as well. I haven't workshopped it yet, but I can tell you about it if you want to hear about it.
Yeah, totally.
So some of the more legendary weapons or specialist weapons have variant rules where you can change what type of damage the weapon does. So I thought, hey, what if I linked variation to ammunition type? So you can take, say, a analog gun that fires ballistic rounds. So, it does maybe, I don't know, a D8. And you're like, I want to swap it out and I want to put in a plasma charge pack. Now it does a D10. But plasma munitions also have the raising trait, which means they can break armor.
Oh. Okay. I like it being linked to ammunitions. That itches the Tarkov part of my brain.
And that's as far as I've gotten with that.
I like that.
I'm looking in the chat, waiting for Lore to tell me that's a stupid idea.
I assume he'll say keep it simple, because that's what he tells me.
I mean, you can't get much more simple than change bullet equals change damage.
I'll speak for Lore because he's not here to defend himself. British.
Ah, yes, very good. King and country and all of that.
Oh dear.
Oh, no, hey, welcome back, man.
Yo, what's up, dude?
What are you doing right now?
Hello.
Hey, man.
Oh my god.
I'm cooking.
You're cooking?
I'm cooking. I'm in the kitchen right now. Cooking.
Goodness.
Cooking up
Goodness
some
gracious.
serious
Oh my god.
blood-related stuff. Show you what I got.
Mm.
Some.
Oh god.
You making
Check it out.
blood sausage?
I'm making the effect of slaked thirst. The effect of what you would drag onto someone when they drink blood to give them dark vision, speed, and or temp HP.
Oh my goodness. My goodness, you really were in their
Welcome,
kitchen. Holy shit.
Cooking as we speak.
Holy.
So far, I've got it to fuck it, I'll just show you. Sorry, chat. This is now very interactive, but bear with me. Are you looking, boss man? Let me show you what I got.
Oh, hold on. I didn't see the stream pop up. Give me a second. All right, I am peeping it with my eyeballs.
So, thing we got on the left. The effect on the right. Guy without dark vision. Drag it on. We get a menu. How does it taste? Dark vision, temp HP, speed. You can click these things and they'll give you a different effect depending on what you click.
God damn.
But, big but. There's
Big but.
something wrong with the way that I've done the predicates for the abilities. So, though it's giving you separate abilities with separate names, it does not link the appropriate rules change with that thing yet. Got to figure that out. That's why I was distracted by Hale's question.
I mean, honestly, the fact that you've made it so it even gives you a little pop-up like that is fucking crazy.
That's what this one did.
That's amazing.
But yeah, work in progress. I'm gonna keep working.
Oh my god. Huge. Actually, this is a relevant question to chat. How do you guys feel about the UI for the stream? Not this stream, but the Ravencorps game. How do we feel about the stat blocks? Yes, Skullthroat. I would very much like honesty because I'm looking at thinking of changing it or shrinking the blocks to make like the game a little bit more visible. This is the idea I have in my head. Is this comes down a little bit more, like so we get a little bit more of the map. I move this over just a smidge, so it's more like so. More like this. Color. So the white square is like where the new kind of borders would be. Then we do like this. And this is chat. So chat's over here. And you have the game chat over here.
So where would the PC cards go?
PC cards are still down here. What we've done is I'd be removing their stats. So I would have their name, what they're playing as, and I'd have like the most relevant information, which is like max hit points and AC.
How hard would it be, because I've seen this on other shows as well, to make one of those rotating cards where it shows you the stats of one person, then it goes to the next, then the next, the next. It's like a PowerPoint.
Oh, I'd have to learn how to do GIFs.
Is it a GIF? Is that how they do it?
Yeah, it's either a GIF or it's a video that they're constantly looping.
Oh.
I assume it would just be I record a video, then I transition to the next person's card, then the next person's card, and then the next person's card.
Could you not set it up as a GIF with one frame per card? Maybe like a transitory frame in the middle where it like phases in and out. And then just set it so that it goes from one frame to the next every 20 seconds. Or 30 seconds or whatever. Because I know when you export from GIMP, making GIFs, you can change the duration of each frame.
Oh, then yeah, probably. You'd probably, if I was doing something like that, what I would do is I would get rid of this. The way that I would do it is if we're having that, I would make all of this the map. And then I would have like this be like the card. That was constantly rotating out through players, showing off what each character is, so it's nice and big, so that way everybody can see it. And then it would be chat up here. So this would all.
reaction images, would you still have them somewhere else?
Oh god, yeah. Where the fuck would I put reactive images?
Put them on the map, just like clipping over the map at the bottom.
Hmm. Oh, it could be like a little box above each person's name. It's like where their reaction image goes.
The only problem with that though is if you're rotating the image. Oh, I see, along the bottom.
Yeah.
Might have to squish them all in then so they're not overlapping the card.
Yeah, I think I would move it. I'd move them all down here, so I'd move their names in. So their names are like this now. And then I would have like Necro, Sizzle, Cyric, Razi, Momo. So they take up, their heads are at the bottom of the map. And then we have more of the map to see.
I think that looks pretty sick. What do you reckon, chat?
Okay, then let me, before I make anything, let me save this, and then let's go make a template for the card. Oh, we could show it on something like this, like our job template thing, like we've done. So it kind of it's like flipping between character dossiers.
Oh, gotcha. That could be pretty cool. Or like the phone call thing that you got going. So it's almost like the character is calling.
Only issue is I don't know where I would put the stats on for the incoming call.
You could have the person like 50% opacity, like their face behind the stats. If you wanted to go that route.
Okay, hold on. Let's try the iPad card. Hello, Vaughn.
Who goes there?
Breathe, scumbag. Reach for the sky.
All right, that's stop right there, criminal scum. You
violate
the Grey
the
Fox.
Oh,
You're wanted for everything.
you're the gay fop.
The gay fob. You're wanted by everyone.
Oh, why, thank you.
Let's. Oh, players. And nope. Dragged it in. Hmm.
I'm watching the Vintage Story server through the
How's that
eyes
going?
of streamers. The children and people, my lord, the peasants, my lord, they starve in the winter. They wail with the sounds of saxes and harmonics. They plead for food, my lord. For they shall find none in the winter time. So yeah, it's going to how you expect.
They're going to fucking die.
Not all of them will make it through winter, my lord. I see we've replaced Brett with a Brit.
See how it is. I'll have you know I was summoned.
Oh, you were summoned? Well,
That's right.
then
There was
You
a
should
ritual
be-
and everything.
Brett was definitely replaced by a Brit.
You should be thanking him because he's working on your stuff right now.
Oh my god, really?
There was a magic circle drawn in tea leaves
Oh my goodness. In Earl Grey.
in Earl Grey. Candles were lit.
Lord Spiffing Brit, may you hand us one of thine angels.
All
down
the
came
kettles in the property begun to boil as the circle activated.
I prayed to the soul of Total Biscuit, and he sent you.
Instead of a pentagram, it's the crisscross of the Union Jack
Nice, nice.
from the
You
intersection.
put a hot cup
all
of
the way-
tea in the middle as offering.
Yeah, that's right. The steam encircles the magic. Becomes a vortex from which I apparate.
My goodness.
And
I
then
drive
boom,
on
I bring JSON file.
Wow.
Or I
That's
would bring
crazy.
JSON files if I could figure this out.
Ooh, unfortunate. Doesn't sound like it's working.
The predicate isn't, but the rest is.
I interlace my fingers. Just tell me when it doesn't work so I can yell again.
It's still not.
Ah! We're cooked, chat. We're back, chat. It's over, chat. Chat, we're here. Chat, we're gone. F's in chat, dubs in chat. Oh my god. Guys, put away what you're doing. The new Battlefield 6 update's in here, and it's wintertime.
Oh.
Are we getting deployed
Siberia.
to? Are we getting deployed to Siberia? Is that what's happening now?
It says winter offensive for RedSec. In New York City, apparently.
We're getting deployed to. Oh
We're
my
getting
god.
deployed to Detroit.
We're getting deployed to Ottawa.
Nice.
Dude, I can't wait to go to Ottawa.
POV, you're a Navy SEAL in Japan.
POV, you're a SEAL.
That's what SEALs do, right? They go or. Ooh, I can get my dailies done. I look at the camera on Warframe. On Warframe. Finally, I'll be able to fuck in this game after so much grinding.
More like bore frame, am I right?
I've edged the hex after a year. After a year of getting blue balled in the DMs, I can finally kiss Eleanor with her weird ass, sick, nasty, bulbous tongue thing. I'm sure this will go well. Or she could say she can fucking reject me on New Year's and I can cry like a little bitch.
Dang.
Gamer shit, honestly.
She's like the hardest one to romance. And yes, if you say the wrong thing on the wrong text, they'll just be like, "Sorry, we're like friends, but we're not like friends." Apparently, if you make fun of her tongue, she will never love you ever. I don't remember if I have or not.
I'm just saying, man. It was a compliment. It was a compliment, dude.
Bro,
I like your
Said I
freaky ass
love my
man.
tongue.
how
I like
else
your
was I
freaky ass
supposed to
tongue.
react when she told me that she just came out of the shower from shaving her tongue? Okay. What was I supposed to say in that
It's
situation?
complicated.
It's not my fault. Her tongue is a fucking zombie.
Three, 4, 1, 2, 1, 0. Zero. I want 0. And 9.
Oh my god. It was so simple. I kept trying to figure out what the predicate was, and it turns out I didn't need a predicate. And the fact that I was trying to create one was the problem.
Oh,
Silly.
The more you know.
Silly boy.
All right. I've only got one more thing I need to do, and then it's finished.
my goodness. Absolutely insane.
I love a happy end. Just need to figure out what we call land speed in the rolling spec. It's speed land. Great talk, Kevin.
Wonderful.
Okay, let's give it a test.
Okay.
Okay. We clicked a thing. Didn't work. Let's try it again.
Thoughts on this?
Hold. Oh my god, that's clean. Wait, Arlo's a whisper elf? What the hell's a whisper elf?
A type of elf.
Who the hell is Arlo whispering to with that fucking jaw?
All right.
It's a type of elf, man. What do you want from me?
What the? Hey.
The plan is I'm going to be changing the UI. And one of the things we're going to have is like a rotating card on underneath chat. It kind of rotates between everybody's stats and stuff like this.
Oh, that's kind of neat. Do a little digital effect so it looks like it's changing screens.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I
That's-
need to learn how
What
to
do you
do
mean?
GIFs first.
What do
So.
you mean? Come on. Just a little little pixelation and then it changes, to the next guy. Come on.
Ooh, if I was cooler, Nerd Lord, I would make a red lighter license by hand.
And thankfully, you are that cool.
I don't know how.
Get to it.
Get to it. What's it look like? Is it just a red line? They give me a little like thread.
No, it's an actual like card.
It says right to kill, kinda.
Oh, within reason.
Within budget. You may kill the following people with the following salary income.
If you kill a Dampier, we're gonna fucking kill you.
If you kill someone that makes 6 figures, so help me God.
So I would almost, so it's like literally a license, right? Like a license card.
Yeah.
So I would almost imagine it as like a stamped onyx card, or like a dyed black metal, like a dark iron or something like that. And across the top of it, you've just got a single bright ass red line. That's for tier 1. And then as you go up in rank, they add more red lines. Until, soon enough, you probably just have a card that's just stamped red metal.
Yeah, hold on. The fuck is? Oh, it's the background. The fuck is happening? Okay.
Oh man, thanks Battlefield for the free gift. It's a skin. That's it. It's just a skin for the gun.
I spend money.
I
Pay us.
won't.
Pay us for that. You already did. Pay us more.
I already spent money. I spent money on the game.
More.
Give me something worth spending money on.
Oh.
Wouldn't it be funny if they had a funny, goofy, haha skin? No, that would be worth spending money on.
Yes, dude. Yes. You know what?
Yeah.
Beavis and Butthead.
More money.
Money. So who joins us?
Who's Yosher?
Oh my god! Bestest female friend Yoshi Minecraft. Hello.
Say
Hello,
hello
Mario.
back. There you go.
Hello, Mario. Oh, dude, Battle Pass.
Battle Pass.
Apparently, the whole meme with the whole ice freeze over maps thing is it gets cold, and if you're in the cold, you stop regenerating health, and if you stay out there too long, well, you start losing health. Oh.
That is pretty crazy.
That's kind of crazy, dude. What, dude? I'm surprised like no other game has thought of that sort of mechanic, dude. It's kind of like insane, honestly. Everything's all cold and shit in New York.
New York.
New York.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 79, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 79, 10. Fuck.
Rick.
They added a snipers versus runners game. What the fuck?
I played that once. It was very funny. It was basically one of those old like death run fucking maps from
Oh,
Counter-Strike
I
or
love
Gmod.
those. Those fucking rock. I love those.
But it's just a sniper. I wish they gave me like traps. That shit was so unfair. It was so funny.
I feel like
though.
that's the whole point, though.
As you
Is
plead.
snipers versus runners, man. You just gotta get a sniping.
Yeah, I guess. I'm not mad or anything. It's not like I missed every shot or anything. You know, it's fine.
Yeah.
It wasn't good.
I appreciate the honesty.
Really do.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
Your honesty is very appreciated.
Of course.
I'm glad you're able to come to terms with that sort of thing.
All right, so I did get curious, and I did.
The card would need to be square, not rectangular.
Uh-oh. Oh, there goes Yoshi.
No.
Oh.
Okay, so I did get curious, so I jumped on Vintage real quick just to see the landscape. Bro, we might just hibernate for the winter. You know,
Yeah,
we
man,
might just stay
we
logged
are
out.
deep in winter right now.
Dude, I'm looking at my health bar and my food bar. Neither look great after the bear attack. It's rough out here, man.
It's rough in these streets.
By the way, we have a new mouth to feed in the form of canister.
They have come. Understood.
So we have a brand new mouth to feed.
Very good. I might have to wait until you get on, because I don't know if I know how to survive in the winter. I think I'll fucking die if I try to survive out here. This is not looking great. I have half a bar of food left. You guys didn't, by any chance, collect a bunch of food, did you?
I left that task to Momo and the others when I left, so...
Oh, no. Okay. Well. Guys, I've got bad news. Wait. What is this? I still hate how I have to, like, unbury the food.
Yeah, man. We haven't gotten doors yet.
We have a lot of sea berries. Okay. Wait, do we have servings?
Maybe like right in the middle.
Oh, we do kind of have food. That's actually Pog. Can I not eat this? Why is my guy shaking the bowl like an idiot? What is he doing? Is it not enough food?
It's like a cat thing. You have to shake the bowl a little bit, disperse the food.
It's just shaking the bowl. Oh, it's a pod. It's not a bowl. God damn. I hate the bowl system. And just eat it like a savage, man. Come on. Where's all of our bowls?
Can't do that, Dave.
I'm not a savage. I would never do such a silly thing
couldn't.
like that. There's no more bowls, John. Jonathan, how am I supposed to... They turned them all into fucking lanterns!
Didn't tell her to not do that.
They turned them all into lanterns! I'm gonna starve!
I told her that we need bowls.
They're all into land. Oh wait, nope, I found the bowls. We're saved. Phew! Thank God. That could have been bad. I could have crashed out just then.
It'd have been quite funny.
Well, it's very nutritious, actually. Delightful.
A little too cluttered. I move you into the corner. Oh, I kind of like it in the middle. I just don't know how I'm gonna stat it out.
How do you make bandages again? I say, as if I knew the first time.
You need cattails. And you're gonna need a horse tails.
Cattails, huh?
That's right.
I look out into the frozen sea.
That's right, King. Or we need linen.
Oh, brother. Okay, I see. If you get injured out here, you just die like an animal.
Correct.
True.
I will have to put you down like old
broken
Yeller.
foot. Yep.
I'm sorry.
I am no longer worth feeding. You must destroy me and eat my flesh.
I'm sorry, little one.
This stinks.
This sucks. Oh my god. Who left?
Well, this
Oh my
might.
God.
What? I'll keep it white for the nice contrast.
Of course. Did someone of this fucking channel groan? Please say yes, because otherwise it's a fucking bear.
To be honest, brother, I
This is
didn't
Skull.
hear
Say
anything.
psych
So.
now.
I didn't
Say
mean to.
psych.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sizzle.
Uh-oh.
I put my hand. You're fucked.
I didn't hear shit. So.
Uh-oh. I'll go back inside.
Sorry, Skittle. It was meant to be this way.
That's really funny.
that
I'm
was a really
sorry,
funny prank you
what?
guys just did, right?
That's very
Right,
funny.
guy?
The way your stomach growled was just like a bear behind me. Scooby-Doo ass skit.
Get out of here, Light Shield. I don't need you no more. I stole someone's medium shield.
Lovely.
Oh my god, you're a thief. You're a
Dude,
rogue.
Zebus, I already told you, I'm on my Dexter Morgan arc with Arc Raiders, man. You're a serial killer. I'm killing.
Don't even joke a lot.
I even got like an augment. It's a looting kit Mark III, bro. I get 3 safe pockets.
Yeah, man, it's dope.
Oh. I get an augmented slot for deployables. I got 5 quickies. Dude, this shit rocks. Being bad feels good.
Nice. It is nice being able to make sticks out of wood.
Yeah, dude, we were definitely missing you being able to make sticks, bro. We were suffering.
They need me. They do love me. They love me for my thick stick.
Correct.
Oh.
Observe as I smash a fucking firewood to pieces.
Observe.
Looks more like a twig to me.
Oh my god. Homie said you got a little dick.
Oh, he just says I have a small twig and it's
He
kind
said
of.
he said you got you a
It's
twig.
nothing to
dick.
do
You got-
with my
you got
big
thorn dick.
penis. You did not mention my penis once, okay? That's clearly not what he meant.
My man over here.
I did in fact mean his penis.
Fuck!
Oh, I know what would make this look even better.
What's up? Oh my fucking god. There we go. Oh, beautiful. I put down 2 crude doors for a double door. I'm like, this looks nice. Open it, one falls off.
Loaded both.
Fuck! Lovely. Now I get to learn how to make a bed. Not a bed of nails, just a bed. All right.
We love beds.
I do wish there was like, I know there's the tutorial, but I do wish there was like a category for like the guides, like basic shit. Because like when I look up bed, it gives me every variant of bed thing.
Correct.
And I'm like, no, I just need a mattress. I have to learn.
There
like
might be
Hey, bed.
there might be a tutorial that says like getting started, which might have what you're looking for.
Yeah,
Does Venture Story have a tutorial?
Is that a
Yes, press H. There's like a bunch of guides in there inbuilt.
dry grass? Okay.
Goddamn, sent me in fucking 20 minutes in or 10 minutes late. What? All the good loot's gonna be gone.
Oof.
I thought that would look better. Not really.
Oh, right.
Oh, maybe I'll just put the class icon there instead.
We have a lot of pickaxes, I see. Some progress has been made on that front.
That's good. They made pickaxes. Good.
Fuck yeah, pickaxes.
Nice, nice. So wait, where's the forge? Is it in Sirik's room? No.
No, you can use molds for like the early stuff.
Ah, okay. That's what all these. Well, that's what those are.
Well,
Okay. Thoughts on this as the Redliner license?
Is it like a digital card?
It's like a physical card that has a digital projection.
You should give them like a random serial number.
Where would I put it? Because I agree, I like the idea, but where would I put it?
Probably right under their portrait.
Hmm.
You can put like a little barcode with like a serial number on top, or like a QR code. Nope. Stream a random barcode, and then someone actually scans it, and it takes them to like, I don't know, some random website in the deep web.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Make the serial numbers their stats.
That's kind of interesting.
In 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, the two beginning letters can be like the starting letters of their highest stat.
Oh, interesting. So DE for Dex.
Yeah.
There you go. DE 2019 341210.
Nice.
Could make a little barcode. But I feel like that might be a little too much.
You do like random horizontal lines, so it looks like a future weird barcode. It doesn't actually mean anything.
Hold on.
Does it matter if I put the rammed earth in front of the food?
No, just basically as long as you
actually do
keep the door closed.
Okay, perfect. Because the bit was funny at first. Now it's very old.
Okay. Now thoughts.
Looks good, I think.
I'm waiting. Make the barcode
Could you
red.
do it like- Can you make the barcode? Can you do it like a horizontal barcode, so it's like a few lines of different sizes? Or
Oh, interesting. Hold on. Maybe a red. Can you show me an example of what you mean, Sizzle? I don't think this looks too good.
I found the train aisle at the store.
Oh, fuck yeah. Ooh, free loadout. That's unfortunate. They did not make it far.
The thickness I do length. Like cell bars, but horizontal.
oh wait, no, I'm looking at. I was looking for somebody said I found like sci-fi. Like licenses.
Show me. Oh god. Yeah, the issue is making little cards like or like little barcodes like that actually sucks ass.
That's fair. Here's some more ideas.
Well, hold on. That might be a little bit easier. Eh. My thoughts on that?
I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
Okay. The
I guess some cyberpunk.
I kind of have this idea in my head. Hold on. Where let's see. Yeah, so like 1 through 5, and maybe no, because I like the look of 5. 5's nice and clean. I'll just stick with that then. That looks nice. No complicated. Okay. I was thinking that, Hale. I was thinking of maybe filling in the pips depending on like reputation. The certain reputation thresholds and stuff. Kind of showing like trustworthiness as a redliner. Nice. Okay. So this would be the kind of rotating card, so to speak. We would oscillate between all of these cards. So it's less of you guys having little squares, so that way more of the map is visible. And then this is kind of the main thing rotating at the bottom of our screen.
Oh, damn, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Holy production value.
What about a nemesis symbol? Who's chasing them at the moment?
Yeah.
I don't think I'd have to make Craven's symbol. How do I make jagged claws?
I feel like a nemesis symbol is. I feel like it's unnecessary because it feels too specific, and like for a redliner like card, it feels like it'd be unnecessary information. But it would be kind of cool.
It would be so awesome.
I definitely view it more as like people more like a gamified thing.
Yeah.
More like oh shit, these guys are, these guys have a nemesis.
These guys are marked for death by Craven.
Only issue is that I don't know what the fuck I would make Craven's symbol. Aside from putting a big skull on you guys.
Wee woo.
Put a little
Is it a syringe?
putting the skull on the top, and I go, yeah, that's right. Craven's hunting this group, this guy right here.
This guy! He wants to kill this guy!
I guess you could put it down here. Oh, what if you made a... Ooh, interesting. You could add it into the rotation. Ah. How would you guys feel about that? How would you guys feel about like your current nemesis being part of your rotation?
That's
I think it'd be
epic.
kinda
What
cool.
if we get more than one nemesis?
I keep adding them.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
The list just keeps going. What if you had a separate thing, like a rotational thing? So you had like one that was rotating between us and then another one, like at the top of chat, that was rotating between bad boys. Priorities.
Ooh.
Or you could just do like notable NPCs, so it could like cycle between Craven, Marcus, Ramses. You know what? Let's just cover the entire UI with rotating NPCs of some sort.
All right, man, you can just say you don't like it. Okay, you can just say you don't like the idea.
Let's just cover. So like we have one corner that's all Nemesis. The other corner is just different handlers.
This is the way the layout would look. I've moved chat up. So this is where your guys' red lighter license would go, where it says card.
Okay.
I push the map all the way down, so more of the map is exposed. And then we've moved all your guys' names in, so your reactive images are at the bottom down here in these little squares.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. Just chat like that. They're the ones who's going to be looking at it the whole time. The freaks.
How the fuck are you gonna go from Creed to this?
No,
Nice.
man, you don't like Creed?
I love Creed. I didn't like the shit that came after.
What came after that?
Some fucking like Sabrina Carpenter shit.
Dude, Sabrina Carpenter.
Hey, that's weird. That's didn't realize that her and Creed went in the same boat. That's weird.
Hello.
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 Who goes there?
It is Lagai
You can
on.
use a slideshow source to go through the images. Sick. Excellent.
Oh. Well, never mind. He died.
Hey,
But
welcome
then he
back.
returned.
Oh my gosh, in the car.
Oh,
I'm in
the
car.
Color me surprised. I'm not.
Just turn already! You have to...
I'll be driving again soon.
I hate that you drive cars.
What?
I hate that you drive cars. It pisses me off.
Why?
Because you're always driving.
You're always driving cars.
You're never around. And you hate me.
You're never home anymore.
I didn't like that Dagger image was cut in half. Okay, good. Ooh. Three 11004. Three 1 1 0 0 4 2819. In what world? What's your dedication again?
Who, mine?
Sizzles.
I believe it is Sentinel.
What the fuck? Did I tell you to do that? You piece of shit.
Take wall.
Huh?
Nice. It's really adding that Arasaka flair.
Motherfucker. I have a translator add-on that also converts languages for me. And it just turned it onto Japanese for some reason. Even though I didn't fucking ask it to.
Can you control Z it?
My hope is that it... Okay, alright. Everything's breaking. Alright. Excellent. Very cool. Excellent. Very awesome.
I think,
very cool.
Yeah, I think it's time to safety save and
Damn.
refresh.
I grab the rat. I spike him into the wall.
Oh
I'm just trying to help.
Alright, let's try that again. Okay, excellent. What's up, man?
Hey, I want that rotoscope. Don't want to be DMs even. The fucking... Holy shit.
Don't. I saw you, motherfucker. Don't you fucking do it.
Oh.
I saw it being like, ooh, I'm about to translate into Japanese.
I don't speak Japanese.
Mother.
Wow.
That's Chinese.
So Sizzle, I don't think that's Japanese.
Well,
If you delete my text one more time, I'm taking it out on Rozzy.
Why me?
I'm taking it out on Rozzy. If you delete my text one more time, I'm taking it out on Rozzy. His problems are going to be because of you.
You can't take it out on me. I'm protected status.
Envoy.
I'm sorry, friend.
Very good.
You mean... I think you mean water in Taiwanese.
I'll remove this protected status. I'll remove it. You'll die a death just like everybody else.
Wait.
You should
Be
totally
reasonable.
do that. You should be unreasonable. You should be ungovernable. And honestly,
Be reasonable. You can't do that to
No.
me.
My heart is jaded. I want the
Look at
cycle
me,
of pain to
I'm-
continue. Kill Sizzle
I'm
right
so
now.
impressed.
the cycle of revenge.
You wouldn't kill somebody with this nice of a tie, would you?
Yes.
Oh.
Craven shows up. Adjust your tie. I would.
Thank you.
It is done.
In fact, I
Oh.
will use it to strangle you, actually.
You know, really thinking back on Craven, you know what it was giving me vibes of? Kinda, sorta, even though it's kind of like opposite. You ever seen the movie Osmosis Jones?
Oh god, what's his fucking name?
Thrax.
Thrax.
That's his name. Yeah, he was
Maybe
kinda
that's
giving
who
me
I was
those
trying. Maybe that's who I was channeling.
He was kind of giving me those vibes, but kind of like on the instead of like the sleek cool, like he was kind of more like grungy punky with it, and I kind of fucked with it a bit.
Damn. Damn, maybe I was kind of wondering where I was digging from to get Craven. Maybe that's where.
I like Thrax. Thrax is cool.
I also like Thrax. My goodness, you lovely, lovely British man.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one? There's only one in this call.
I mean, which one?
Oh, I thought you were talking about like. I thought you were maybe talking about someone in chat, man. Fuck.
I mean, I haven't chat.
Do
Yeah,
I
but, like, there's-
do I make this an effect or an ability?
Effect.
Ooh, delightful.
The way I've set it up,
Delightful.
I'm going to be looking at tweaking it, but the way I've set it up, you drag the effect onto a PC or anybody, and it'll give you the drop down for the 3 different options, and whichever one you pick, it will only give you that effect. It has a 10-minute timer on it by default, so if you advance the in-game clock, it will elapse. And yeah, if you reapply it, you can apply the same effect or different effects. I don't know if you wanted to do that, or if you wanted to, something I could look into is if you already have one of them on you, it only gives you the other 2 options. Something to look into. Depends if you want them to be able to like re-up it or what have you.
I mean, brother, this is perfect. This is exactly what we were looking for. You have outdone yourself, my good friend. Thank you very much.
Not a problem. All right, I gotta pick up some glasses in literally T-minus 6 hours. So I'm gonna go now. But I hope everybody has an absolutely wonderful rest of their day. Chat, you're looking beautiful. I'll see you again later. And yeah, I'm gonna go pass the fuck out.
Oh yeah, King.
Bye,
Rest well.
Good night.
God
Shoots
damn.
twice and he already sounds like a streamer. Bro's already referring to chat. It spreads like a mind virus.
You've changed.
Chat real?
Real?
Chat, is this real? Rusty arc steel.
First, he's starting chat like that, then the next day he's doing React streams.
You love to see it. All right. You know what? I think I'm done with my serial killer arc.
What?
Already?
Ever since I got this cool weapon that can fucking annihilate arcs, I think I want to be a good guy again.
I thought you were going to say, I think we're going to finish my cereal.
Nice.
I want to be a good guy. I want to help people. All this fucking heavy ammo that I have, this anti-arc weapon that I have, like... I think I'm ready for my redemption arc. I'm gonna go kill orcs on purpose.
Be the hero this world needs.
I will be a mediator for people who are in fights. Like, come on, guys, let's be friends.
$2034. Three, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1. The 1, 1, 1.
Oh shit, that's a big boy over there. Oh. People are fighting?
People are fighting?
It's Black Jacket is your dedication, right?
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is. Oh my god, what the fuck? These guys are not going down. Okay.
Hmm. No, we'll leave it exposed. Okay. This is Pavium.
Oh, Pavium. Let me see my boy. Oh. I fucks with it. I fucks with it heavy.
I guess I have to make one for her when she inevitably joins, but she wouldn't have one to start, so. I don't even have, Legion. Here's the thought as I lie semi-coma. PC cards while we're on break screen with all their feats on it. Ooh. Interesting.
That would be pretty cool.
Why is the Ravencorp logo not in their license? Because I didn't want to clutter it too much. I just wanted to represent what company they're a part of. The biggest thing being their class icon, because I actually quite like their class icons.
Well, what happened? Heard my name.
Correct. When you get an opportunity, I need your most up-to-date art of Senna.
Oh. I'm almost done finishing up all of their updated arts, the rendered version soon. So there's also that.
Oh shit. Big boy, big boy.
But on the thought of the logos, what if you made them transparent in the behind all the text?
Also, boss, shouldn't you make? Oh, sorry.
Ravencorp's icon's pretty bare bone. I'll look into it. This is more so just getting the foundation done. What's up, King?
Shouldn't you update Razi's token and stuff with the new art?
Huh?
Big naturals.
Sometimes.
Nice.
Sometimes.
Nice. Real cool. I told you, Crown, where... you did ask how to improve the game, and I was honest with you. Okay, where are the big naturals?
You guys were talking about so much in episode 3 in the VODs.
So much, he says.
Think of all,
like it wasn't said as a fucking joke.
So much.
Think of all the bonuses
So much.
Razi's Pavian can get.
Oh no.
That's true.
No way.
Oh.
What way?
Hold on. Hold on.
What are we holding on?
Hey.
What are we holding?
Hey, you.
I think
What's going
Sirik
on?
fucked up his character.
How so?
Elaborate.
How so?
I don't think he took his free archetype.
Really?
These motherfuckers.
Oh.
I also don't think he took his second level class feat either.
Oh,
Bro is really
Huh.
just a guy. He's just a dude that showed up. This is Jim. He's just. Oh, he doesn't fight. He's just here for moral support.
Well, that explains some things, I think.
Just want to say the new campaign has been stellar, absolutely sick. Let that stand as a catch-all for now. Gotta go finish. Hell yeah, thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, because I went to start putting in his dedication. I went, wait a second. What is his dedication?
Wait.
Wait a minute.
you take a second peek. Wait a minute. What is his class? Witch Warper? What's that? I haven't really looked into
Gentlemen,
Witch Warper.
this might sound strange, but since I would have 50 cents if this happened, if I got a quarter every time this happened, maybe we put aside free archetypes for now until people know what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm starting to think
Maybe
I shouldn't have given up free archetypes.
maybe when people know what their classes actually do, then we can throw in a little something extra, you know. That's so funny. Oopsie daisy. He did get his spells right? Like he did get his.
Yeah, he has all of his spells.
Okay, I mean that is the important.
I'm just noticing that there's an empty ancestry feat, a empty class feat, an empty dedication feat, and an empty skill feat. So unless
No.
Witch Warper just gets none of those things.
Oh no, they should.
Actually, Witch Warper does not get it. Oh wait, they're level 2. I might be thinking level 1.
Correct. We are
Their
level
skill-
2.
Their class feats are delayed because they're a spellcaster. But the Foundry should keep track of what you get. So if there's anything that's empty, then that should be filled.
I'm just noticing that Pav has 2 class feats.
Right.
And I'm noticing that there's none in this. I'm noticing as I look at
All right.
Arlo that Arlo also has 2 class feats. I'm gonna look
That
at
is
Dagger,
accurate.
and I see Dagger has 2 class feats.
That's real.
And I look at Joji, and I see a big fat goose egg.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me double check the classes. Let me double check Witch Warper because they are a little different. Let's see.
They should definitely have something at second level, though. So that's universal.
Let's see. Level 1, ancestry and background attributes, initial proficiencies, their paradox, their anchor, their quantum field, their spellcasting, and their spell repertoire. At second level, they should have a skill feat and a Witch Warper feat. So
Yep.
yes, they should have.
We
one
have none of
class
those.
Ooh.
We've got none of those.
Understood.
Now,
I see.
I'm just saying, this doesn't seem like a free archetype thing. I feel like this is a player organization.
No, GM, let's not be hasty. Don't listen to
Let's
that.
not be hasty.
little
Now,
dwarf in the
why should the
corner.
rest of us be punished
No.
for...
GM,
I
be
mean,
reasonable.
I'm making a
reasonable.
very solid point here, all right?
I have a very dedicated class that I quite enjoy.
Shut the fuck up, Chisel.
Huh.
Your inane prattling has been noted.
Let's consider the possibilities.
Like, I'm just saying.
Curious. I can't take away. I wouldn't take away it right now anyway, because then literally Arlo wouldn't be able to play what they are. So
I'm just saying. This seems like a player organizational issue, not a free archetype issue.
What's them problem?
what do you even get from your free archetype right now? What are you clinging on to
What are
right
you
now?
clinging to?
Intimidating strike that I'll eventually get, and it'll make me so.
Oh my
fucking
god,
scared,
you're
bro.
fucking. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You're like I'm hope maxing for the future. I'm hope maxing for the future. Don't take it away from me.
He's planning ahead. He's investing.
Okay, okay.
He's
Look,
3 steps ahead of you.
I've been giving shit like, just not building optimal shit and just doing, but now like, okay, I'm building optimal shit. And
I
now
point at the
fucking
man you've killed in one shot. Intimidate him now.
Like, what the fuck?
Demoralize
man?
that guy. Go on.
I'm getting mixed signals.
You're so
Do I
funny.
build
You're
op-
so
do I build
funny.
optimally, or do
You
I
are
build
very
fucking
funny.
well?
You're a very funny guy. I think you're
That's
very
so
humorous. I think you're a quirky little guy. I knew Sentinel Polar Master wasn't a fucking accident. I knew it wasn't a fucking accident.
We're back.
Ew,
It was a quirky little thing.
This motherfucker.
I literally did what fucking Zebus told me. Like, hey, that'd be a good idea. I'm like, okay, cool.
Just
all right.
This time around, he does have people whispering in his ear.
Yeah, this time around, I got.
Did Dom tell you? I bet Dom told you.
I got fucking Dom in my fucking DMs telling me, hey, Rozzy, for Hale's game, here's how you do mega crits all the time. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Maybe I'll consider it. Now that I'm actually.
Let me take Yoshi's headset off. I need to yell at Yoshi. I need to vent my frustrations on the innocent.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately, Yoshi is deafened.
I know they have a little headset on in the picture.
Oh, okay.
My man over here getting mad at me for learning the fucking game after they told me this game rewards you for making builds. This game has a very rigid rule structure that if you follow it and build upon it, you'll succeed.
But don't build it like that, though. Grrr.
Grrr. Don't use the tools.
I thought you were using something now. I thought you were using something now that you were held on to, not 3 levels away. I was like, maybe if I do that, I'll take something from him that he's benefiting from right now.
God forbid I plan ahead for
These
once.
motherfuckers hope maxing right now.
God forbid I plan ahead for once.
What kicked on your use of suppressive fire suddenly?
Who told you?
The use of when I realized we were fighting a gelatinous cube and I didn't want to be anywhere near it.
Interesting.
I mean, that just procs off anytime he area fires.
I know, but he wasn't doing it before. That's why I'm asking. I'm like, what spurred the like?
Because before I was able to close the distance with at least one action, get in there. I could either if I didn't pre-boost, I could boost my weapon and then fucking take a swing, or I stride in there and use whirling swipe while doesn't it. So like I can close in on people pretty fucking fast. But then the gelatinous cube shows up and you said this thing has devour. I'm like, I don't want to be anywhere near that.
I was like, oh wait, he can suppress. I don't think he suppressed a single scab.
To be fair, they probably all died so fast.
They died before I could do it.
They were dead.
But another thing, Rozzy, you still get that's a very suppression effect on your whirling swipes and consider it an area attack.
I know. I have suppressed people with the whirling swipe.
Now suppress them, my lord.
I've done just that thing.
Strike, my lord. It'll be useful for you at level 5.
I need to beat the shit out of Dom.
No, that wasn't Dom.
Out here like fucking worm tongue.
That wasn't Dom. That was Syke. Syke was like, "Hey, Rozzy, here's something fucking evil."
These motherfuckers.
And then I told you, hey, Syke told me this, and you said, ooh, that's uncommon, and I'm like, oh, I didn't. But this is all stuff I've told you before. You just forgot it.
This is great. This is fantastic.
So what you're saying is the femboys are colluding behind Crown's back.
I need to kill them with my bare hands.
Don't kill Dom. They're playing in Mutants and Masterminds this weekend.
I especially have to kill Dom.
You can't.
For Hale's sake.
True.
Why? But then who else?
We're
is gonna
having
date
lamb
Star
chops for
Spangled,
dinner.
man? Who else is gonna date Star Spangled, huh?
You will yeah, me. Absolutely. I slicked my hair back. Absolutely.
Well, now that you mention
Yes,
it,
ma'am.
wow.
Oh fuck!
People don't mind if I do.
Who might say no? Oh shit!
I can't believe this motherfucker has been playing with half a class. You've had a level 1 witch warper in your party this entire time.
Yes. Are you surprised,
thought?
really, though?
I kind of am. He told me he was done, and I was like, perfect.
Is he level 2 on his sheet? Make sure.
Yeah, he's level 2 on his sheet. He has level 2 hit points. He's got all of his spells and stuff looked at, and I went, okay, he's good. I never looked at his feats. And then I started writing up his character, and I went, wait, what is his dedication? I was like, I know Arlo's Ghoul. We got Black Jacket. We got Sentinel. What is Yoji? But I noticed that there are big fucking gaps. Big gaps. Just empty spaces in here. We even fixed
Think why you're
Momo.
raising your hand in chat. What's going on?
What do you want, Lich? He getting ready to throw a brick. Oh, I think he was raising his hand on who's going to date Star Spangled.
Oh,
I mean, look, if you kill Dom, like we'll do like a little game show or something.
Sat on the other side of a screen talking to her the entire time.
All right. All right, now tell me about contestant number 1. Tell me about yourself. How do you feel about justice and upholding equality in the law?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I fucked it up. I'm so sorry.
My bad.
Yeah, just like from the other side of the screen, you see the silhouette just vomit shooting out.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was about the Star Spangled comment. Very good. I'm glad I could read your mind. God damn it. That motherfucker threw a goddamn spanner in the works. What am I supposed to do now? I can't keep making the cards if I don't know his class.
You drag him here on stream and make him fill up a sheet live on stream.
Bring him before the courts.
I told him that he fucked himself. He hasn't responded.
Nice.
He said maybe in a bit. Son of a bitch. I'm all alone in BC. Don't tempt me with a good time. I guess I gotta hold it off here. Son of a fucker. Piece of shit.
Oh well.
Motherfucker. Ruining it, you motherfucker.
You know what? Make him level 1 now.
You're right.
Since he wanted to be so bad.
You're right.
My man over here letting the rat whisper into his ear.
What do you mean? That's my most trusted mod.
I listen to everything he says. I mean, if Razi's gonna get help from third parties, Zebus, give me an envoy class real quick. Thanks. I need it on my desk by next session.
You got it, boss.
Thanks. Free archetypes.
See, the difference between me and you is you're doing it out of spite. Me, I'm doing it out of ignorance. We are not the same. We are not the same.
I'm doing it out of opportunity, not
You're
spite.
doing it out of spite.
Zebus GPT.
Zebus GPT.
Rat GPT.
Senna is a medic. We got her dedication fixed.
Very cool.
I forget what she lost something in replace for it. Oh, she lost unusual treatment. Because she had basically multi-classed into rogue.
Oh, interesting.
Correct. We changing cards? No, I'm making you cards. Dingus. Dingledorf. Doofus. Dum Dum. Big dumb idiot doofus dum dum. I smile at the camera.
Are you?
It's true. Don't treat us like idiots just because we're stupid.
He kind of has to, since one of your party members is half a character.
Yeah, but that's punishing everyone. Come on now.
It's streamlining.
I go with the military approach.
Huh, I see.
The whole suffers
Let's
for one.
listen.
I see. Have you ever heard of the movie Full Metal Jacket?
No.
There's this awesome scene involving a bathroom and an M14. Fucking damn, just like Private Sirik, why don't you have your character sheet filled out?
But yes, Kieran, apparently Joji is only half a character. He's missing a lot of feats on his sheet.
Correct.
Aw. My arc killing gun broke. Fuck. I guess that's what I get for picking it off a dead body.
Huh? Give me your race. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's not on the right layer. Somebody must perish.
Why?
Oh.
Because I don't know how to control my rage.
Azura's Wrath, which is crown.
I have an idea, my lord. Roll a d6. If it lands on 6, you kill everyone.
Delightful. Very good. I rolled a 1.
The first one, that should be either Legion or Sizzle, depending on what your choice of how you want to order this.
No. You should count it from the other way. It's Yoshi.
What if you count from the middle?
What did I do?
What if you count from the middle?
I'm afraid that you die.
You know what? I've always kind of been the martyr type. It's fine. It's fine. I accept it with.
I'm
great
posting your
indignity.
cards in our Discord.
Yes, yours.
Please take a peek and tell me what you think. Look at that hideous motherfucker.
I think it looks very good, DM.
Excellent. Okay, then I have to wait for Joji, and then I need the updated art for Senna. So I'll be saving the overlay until we have everything in order.
Very well.
Kieran, if you're still in chat, the plan is to have a rotating GIF or video in the bottom left of our screen, of our overlay, that rotates between everybody's redliner licenses. So it shows off your stats, who you are, all that stuff. So that way I can free up more of the middle of the overlay for map. Indeed. As Mr. Zebus put it, we're upping the production quality.
Yeah.
More like finding a design that works, because we've been using this design, this layout, the squares and everything like that, since Secrets of Irist. And I have not really alternated or changed the UI in any real way. So I figured this might be a nice little unique spin for the Ravencorps game. Hmm. I don't really know what else to work on. I finished up this floor. I need to start on the second floor. Or rather decide if I want to do a second floor. Hmm. I have an idea in my head for a design for like the second floor. You know how in like construction sites, there's no like real walls put up. It's a lot of tarps and like hanging sheets and the like.
Yeah.
But there's like a lot of open space. There's like pillars for supports, and then it's like a rebar and all the like, but it's a lot of open space. I was thinking something like that. Like the second floor, like a floor under construction, basically.
Interesting. So is this like an actual second level, or is this just like the back rooms to the main level?
It would be the floor beneath this one. So you would get back in the elevator and go down a floor.
Okay.
All right, I could make a set of stairs.
I imagine you could. Would there be like multiple entry points? It's like a hole in the floor.
Oh god, to like drop down to the next floor?
Yeah, so like it's really one large dungeon rather than two separate floors. So you just kind of weave in between them. Smile.
Elaborate. I'm not sure I see it in my head visually.
So imagine like the dungeon path, instead of weaving through one floor and then the other floor is sort of woven, like the main path, let's call it, is woven between them. So, like, for instance, I would reach about, let's say I go through like the first room, and then the hallway in front of me is blocked off, but I can climb up into the second room for the few of the rooms, and then I climb back down.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So I'm moving in between them as I progress through the dungeon rather than one and then the other.
Oh, that's super cool. I don't think I can do that for this one because I've already made so much.
Gotcha.
But that's really cool. I like that idea. That'll definitely have to be another job in the future.
A job.
That sounds sick. I love the idea of like on a floor for a few rooms, dropping down a whole few rooms, up the whole few rooms.
Yeah.
That sounds super fun. Unless I scrap this and save this for later and make a completely different dungeon.
What?
Wait a minute.
I saved this for something else entirely. And then make a completely new dungeon.
You what?
That's so funny.
Because I kind of like that idea. I kind of like, because that separates the party, right? There's like, because I could jump 3 party members on the first floor while 2 of them are, you know, up on the second floor dealing with their own things. There's a lot of like RP potential and a lot of like very interesting combat that can happen.
Nice, nice, nice.
It's true.
It's false.
Shut the fuck up, rat.
Ooh, even depending on how I do it, I could even maybe do the transparency layer, like removing the background and layer it on top of each other, so you could technically see the tokens through the holes. So you could be on the top floor looking down and seeing your friends fighting other guys.
Nice.
Okay, I like that. Well, I'll start working on that tomorrow.
Nice.
What else did I want to work on? My brain's kind of pooped.
Brain.
Wait, boss, I'm almost home.
He doesn't want you to leave. Don't leave me.
What do you want? What do you need me around for? What's up, man?
Oh, that was a hell of a shot. Oh.
Waiting to see what he's gonna say. Why he wants me to stick around. And 'cause I'm tired. I'm eepy.
That's fair.
I want to go lay down and rot my brain to YouTube shorts till I go to bed.
He is.
Classic, classic.
Classic, classic.
I'm going to close stream now.
Okay.
He crashed.
Man.
Oh my god. Imagine.
God.
Imagine.
Unfortunate. Hopefully not.
Yeah.
That'd be so
I like
awful.
that guy. I like that guy.
I also like Legion. I sure hope nothing bad happened to him.
Or, you know, let's be more home maxing. Maybe he pulled into the driveway. He's rushing into his home right now.
Maybe he finally decided I'm not driving anymore.
He just
I'm
lets
done.
go of the steering wheel.
Kicks his sister out the car, veers off to home.
I'm tired of you.
Peels
Pushes
out.
her out.
I'm bored of this.
That'd be some gamer shit if you did that.
All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye, Chad.
Bye, Chad.
Goodbye, Chad.
Like that.
I'll
That is your real name.
if that is a real. I will be back. Actually, I lied. I won't be back. I'm going
You
to
son of a bitch.
go to
Oh.
bed. I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired.
Okay.
Good
Good night,
night.
crowd.
Good night.
So I'll see you gamers later.
Boogie.
Bastards.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh. All right, gamers. That's it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. The next time you'll see me will be tomorrow, where I reprise my role as Delwyn the Guardian, a level 6 life domain cleric, and the hardcore Curse of Strahd over at the World of Aya. After which, I might be streaming this Thursday, either Thursday or Saturday. I haven't decided yet. But yeah. I hope that you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.